hello there, Humes, and welcome to this very normal Friday, where absolutely nothing of consequence is about to happen. The time is nigh, the day we have all been waiting for some of us, for many, many years. We walk to the end. It begins. I can't believe we're actually here, about to start Endwalker. Like, how did time go so fast? It feels like A Realm Reborn flew by, and then Stormblood was a blink of an eye, and it just, Time. It is a strange thing. And will my theories about time be correct when it comes to Endwalker? We know we walk in the end of days, but perhaps time itself can be traversed. I have theories. My tinfoil hat is ready if necessary. We also did Endwalker bingo with some predictions. I did a whole video about theories for Endwalker, which there were some wild theories. There were some theories where I was like, this is a stretch, but it would be so cool. And I wonder if I'm right about any of them. But welcome on in, everyone. The Fuffa crew are strong in chat today. I came in here like an hour ago. People are already lurking. People were already ready for Endwalker. Understandable. Some of you have been trying to slowly coax me through the expansions over the years, in hopes that one day this day would come. And here we are, at the end of times. Moogle is even here, being a nuisance. Yeah. Do you know it's Fuffa Friday? Yeah. Queen Muggle Moogle Moo is ready for whatever may come. On to the ship she goes, at the helm. She is not scared of the journey ahead. And I'm so excited to go to Charlene. Like, it's always one of those places that got name dropped, and we didn't really know much about it. And I always thought it sounded really cool. And especially because Alfie and Alice A, we don't know much about their upbringing, where they came from, so this is going to be a massive lore drop for them. As soon as we get to go there, I'm suddenly going to understand so much more about them. Never mind Daddy. Daddy doesn't seem to want to help the rest of Eorzea. We are not impressed, are we? No, we're not impressed. When he walked on screen, I thought, oh, hello, Daddy. But that quickly was revoked. As soon as he said that Charlene didn't want to get involved in any of this, not sure I trust them anymore. Not sure I trust them. The bingo will be fun. Yes, I feel like I should show you guys the bingo for anyone who has not witnessed the bingo before. So we did this on stream. There are some very silly bingo options, but there are some that I actually genuinely believe will be true, and some easy free squares. There is, on the bingo, there is an easy free square in Urianger does something hot. That's pretty much a free space. That's easy mode. Put that one on there as a little treat for myself. I think we know that he's probably going to do something hot. It is down to my own, I guess, opinion on whether something he does is hot. So if him walking onto screen is hot, there you go, boom. Doesn't even have to do something particularly fancy. Just appear. That's basically all he needs to do. But we have some predictions. If this is your first stream in here today, welcome on in. You came at a very opportune time. This is my first playthrough of Endwalker, and I have feelings. This expansion, since I first started this game, everyone has told me how it is their favorite expansion. Usually it's either a 50-50 between Shadowbringers or Endwalker, but a lot of people say Endwalker. A lot of people say if I could erase my memory and go back and play one of the expansions again, it would be Endwalker. It was just a very special expansion. So I'm very excited about this. And please be mindful of spoilers, okay? We have a dungeon and we're not afraid to use it. My mods are very vigilant. The green swords are always waiting in the shadows. But it's so tempting when you love something. It's really difficult not to spoil things sometimes, especially if you can't remember exactly when something happens in the story or when a certain zone gets introduced. So what I would say is, if in doubt, type us a smiley face in chat. A smile better suits a hero, my friend. Yeah, smiles instead of spoilers. That's what we like to see. And you will sometimes hear me ask a question. I'll sometimes be like, damn, I wonder if they're going to kill him soon, because it really sounded like they were trying to do some emotional damage with that line. It'd be really crazy if they killed him in the next scene. Don't tell me anything. Don't take my questions as truth. I'm not genuinely asking, I'm just musing. So even if I tempt you, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I will often try and guess things, because I'm just that kind of person. It's how I get enjoyment out of like watching TV and playing games. I am that person that tries to guess the plot. And we will see if any of my guesses are correct. Now, tell me nothing, but we shall go through the bingo. Behold, Endwalker bingo. Uriandra does something hot. Self-explanatory. I think we all know that's probably going to happen. Hydaelyn a bit evil, or at least a bit dodgy. Dunno. Got some weird vibes recently. Don't necessarily trust anymore. Went back and watched some of the very first Crystal cutscenes, and now that I'm hearing it after going through all of those expansions, it does feel like that voice could be seen as evil. Could be seen as nefarious. I kind of want that to be true, because it would be such a cool turnaround if Hydaelyn had been evil this whole time and guiding us towards a path of destruction. Hydaelyn's with the Ascians. Hydaelyn is an Ascian. Very, very limited evidence for that one. You know what there is evidence for? The benefits of immortality. Welcome back, Levia. Good to have your soul. I will keep it very safe. And 3 months of immortality, your soul grows even brighter. If you would like a wispy cast on screen, let me know what colour you'd like, and I'll do the soul transference. It can be done. We're being a bit nostalgic for 8 years of partner, and we're doing what I used to do, taking souls back on screen. The next one is a very complicated theory. If you want to hear my whole theory, you should go watch my tinfoil hat video, which is coming out on YouTube very soon. I was nervous to put it out before we started Endwalker, because I know I'm going to accidentally see a comment somewhere. But I think I'm going to put it out, and then I'll just walk away and turn off all notifications. But I have a theory to do with the things that happened at the very end of Shadowbringers, and the orange crystal, and the mention of Azem, the Traveler, and something to do with our Warrior of Light, and why when Great Man Welch's Selch's wait Grape how have I forgotten Emmett's name for a second there? Grape Man. When Emmett looked up and he saw what he saw, and I thought it was just kind of like in the moment some kind of artistic choice, but if it's connected, then I need my tinfoil hat for this. But yeah. Lise joins us. That's just a hope, because I like Lise and I really love her voice acting, and she's one of my favorite voice actors in the entire game, and I think she just gives such a genuine, such a human performance, so I just want to see more of her. I don't know whether it's likely. It's just because we haven't seen her in a while. It would be nice if she came along. Cute beast race, usually a given. Some kind of beast race that is adorable yet simultaneously terrifying, because that's normally how it is. Like, they look like nightmare fuel, but also cute little fluffy wuzzy things. So it's probably going to be some kind of beast race. Oh, who is this? Could it be an itty bitty kitties? Well, my own itty bitty kitties blesses this resubscription. There you go. I'll give you some cattail fairy dust onto the soul there. Lovely, lovely. Looking very shiny indeed. Thank you for your soul. I will keep it very safe. I think I know what colour that soul is, but in case it's changed, you can type the colour in chat, and it will begin the soul transference process. It shall be done. Itty Bitty Kitties remembers the days of the wisps, I think, when we used to cast them on screen. Or you just turn the comments off, I guess? I don't know how that affects things on YouTube these days, like if it will totally tank the video if comments are off. I don't know. Gloomy, hi! Also, there was someone else earlier who came from YouTube. We have a little YouTube crew coming along. Thank you for watching my videos over on YouTube, on the VOD channel. I know, like, the Baldur's Gate 3 VODs are the ones that get the most attention, and then I'm still trying to steadily put out the Final Fantasy VODs. But thank you for following along. Did you watch Shadowbringers? All the Shadowbringers? There was many hundreds of thousands of hours of Shadowbringers content, so that's commitment. That's commitment. Winter's Embrace forever! A blue wisp is coming right up. Are you ready? a royal blue wisp. For the kitties is nothing if not royalty. Although you could be a white wisp. Maybe you're that side of Winter's Embrace. All right, ready? Oh, you just popped up. You were supposed to slowly fade into existence, but you were just like, hello, I am here. Eternal life, yes, please sign me up. There's also a hype train going now. All aboard the hype train. I hope the hype train crosses water, because I think we need to get on a boat to go to Charlayan. It better be an amphibious train. All aboard, all aboard. Please leave space for me next to Orianger on the train, though. I reserved that spot. No one's taking it. I have snacks ready and everything. We're gonna have a great conversation, me and him. Mog, what are you doing? She's just licking me. What? Is it a delicious Endwalker day? Everything is delicious today? Especially, like, even my computer mouse is delicious today, apparently. It's a delicious Endwalker day. Yes, everything is candy today. I know. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And thank you for sharing your excitement for Endwalker with me, not just in the past few months, but in the past few years. Like, since the very first time that I played this game, people were already talking about Endwalker and telling me how good it was and how I needed to get there. So I'm very, very excited and a little bit nervous, because you know when something's just been so hyped up and your expectations are set sky high. But then it was the same for Shadowbringers. And Shadowbringers blew me away. I spent most of the cutscenes with my mouth wide open. So if this is even better than Shadowbringers, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. So there you go. Cat treat has been redeemed. We should feed the beast. An offering, here we begin. An offering. Come on, beastie. Miss Moogle Moo. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Oh yes, it's buffet style food today. Sorry. We didn't have time for a full 3-course meal. Help yourself, help yourself. She's gonna get dust all over me. She's just tucking in. Making such a mess. I love how I'm always like wearing a dress or something on stream or a corset, and then you would not believe, under here it's just vast amounts of blankets so that Mog will be tempted to sit on my lap, because otherwise she just loiters and rolls across the keyboard. So you got to tempt her into being lap cat. There you go. Oh, that's okay, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. They go away now. Yeah, they go away now. Yeah. But hello, everyone. Can we change Emmett comes back to Grape Man, please? He's now Grape Man. He's grape juice. I have to explain this every time, but we have a brand of grape juice in the UK called Welch's Grape Juice. And I used to call him Emmett Selch because of how his name was spelt. So chat had to teach me to call him Emmett Selk. Kitties! Kitties! Gifting a veritable horde of souls. Are they coming on board the hype train? Oh my gosh, we're going to have to add another carriage to this train, kitties. Thank you so much for gifting to Starflower, Astral, EPO, Angel, Steve, John, Carla, Cthulhu's Resume, Everybody Loves Regan, and Fowlan. Some beautiful souls in that number that we know very well. Very worthy of immortality. And Kitty, if I can cast your soul even bigger, I guess I just put your soul even bigger at this point. Because we do. Da-da-da! We have some bigger wispies for gifting more subs and cheering biddies. So let me just upgrade you to the premium soul experience. Are you ready? Boom. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I don't even know if I have the mana to summon this one. My computer is lagging. Oh, there you are. Enormous, can barely be contained. But thank you so much. And the train will now be arriving at Platform 3. If you are joining us for Endwalker, please make your way to Platform 3. That's Platform 3 for the first shit elven train to Charlayan. All aboard, scholars and adventurers all. Get your asses to Platform 3. It seems like Sarah is joining us on board. What is that void creature there, though? You can't be bringing that on board. I'm not sure they tolerate such demonic beasts in Charlayan. I'm not sure Daddy Lavilliere would be all right when there's appearing in the council chamber. You might be banished forever, Sarah. But thank you for the biddies. And please make your way to first class. Make your way to first class. Only the best. Only the best. I can't believe we're actually here. My other predictions are Alfie and Alice's mum is hot. Because, I mean, Daddy's hot. But let's just say you don't get to be that pretty without having two parents that are just absolute model material. So I feel like Mummy is going to be a mummy. Like, I'm imagining Mummy wearing, like, almost like a Greek goddess style white dress with, like, pleats and a gold belt and, like, lounging on a chaise when we first meet her. If I've just predicted the future, yes, I have powers of foresight. But yeah, I'm imagining very hot Mummy. Very hot Mummy. Who is this? Who dares chuck souls in my general direction? Oh my gods. We've got Thistle joining the Wisps. Enjoy the immortality and all of your elf emotes.
Hi Dawn, happy belated partnerversary.
Oh,
Wisp Jam.
thank you so much. I can't believe it's been 8 years of partnership and I can't believe that we're starting Endwalker today. Like, what the heck? What the heck? I haven't played Final Fantasy for my entire time here on Twitch, but it's one of my favourite memories of the past few years is starting this game and getting to experience this with all of you. And genuinely, I don't think I would have gotten so into this game if it hadn't have been live on stream, because from the very beginning, people were just so helpful and excited to see my journey and just showing up and offering advice and just being really positive about the game. So thank you all for making this journey what it has been, for sure. Did I also see a very familiar face coming back? None other than the Salty Salt Scale. You sound like you could be a captain. Do you know how to drive a ship? We might need a captain to get us to Charlayan. Oh ye salty old pirate captain of 77 months. Show us the way, Salty, show us the way. But thank you so much. Salty's been here for years and years and years. Eons beyond eons beyond eons. I can sink a ship. Yeah, that'll do. I think Alfie loves swimming anyway, so yeah. It'll give him some practice. He had lessons. So I think he can swim now. It'll be good. He's like a fish in the water. Actually, I think this is the beginning Endwalker. Sorry, beginning Walker, not Endwalker. Ah, yes, true, technically. According to the scholars of Charlayan, this is not the end of Endwalker. This is the beginning of Endwalker. This is Start Walker. Start Walker. Just shambling along Walker. Tea looks good. Would you be ashamed if I told you this was filthy bean juice? I have betrayed the British people, and this is bean juice. And it is instant decaffeinated bean juice, no less. I'm a heathen. I'm a heathen. But it does have some nice caramel syrup in. I was looking at my coffee syrups, which the Wisps very kindly got me. And I was looking at all of them, and I was like, which one fits the vibes of Charlayan? No, Charlayan is not a Terry's chocolate orange. No, Charlayan is not a tiramisu. I think Charlayan, from the little I know of it, from seeing the trailer, it would be caramel. It'd be a nice caramel. You know, like an iced caramel coffee before going to the library. Yes. Leviathan's like, no, how could you? Oh my god, a 200 stream streak from Crowley. Holy heck. Holy heck, my lord. Thank you for always supporting the stream and being a lovely positive voice up in chat, always. Welcome back. I guess not welcome back. Welcome back to running around naked. Congratulations on your public indecency that's been going on for far too long. I'm sure the police will catch up with you soon. You're too fast though. You're like a whippet. They can't catch you. Alfie will be fine. Oriange, not so much. Don't predict these things. Don't speak them into being. On my bingo is one of the main crew dies. Because I feel like it's been a while since we had a death. A true death. We have had someone who nearly died. We have had someone who we weren't supposed to like who died, and I had feelings about it. There's going to be like a major character who died in Shadowbringers that I've forgotten, and chat's going to call me a horrible, horrible person. But we didn't have one of the main crew die that I remember, right? Moonbreeder was ages ago. Moonbreeder was like centuries ago. I think that was End of a Realm Reborn, right? Remember that? So if they were gonna kill anyone, it would be now. I'm just saying. All the sweats in chat. All the sweats. Sweat, sweat, sweat. I mean, there were various times where we thought people were gonna die. Or we sort of had a moment where someone was mortally injured and they could have died and then they didn't. I don't know. Thing is, I don't believe in executions just for shock value. I feel like if someone dies, it has to be for a reason. It has to be meaningful. It has to be meaningful. You can't just do it to make everyone go, oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Papalimo? Oh, that was ages ago. That was like 10 million years ago. He was kind of part of the main crew, but he was always off on peripheral as well. Like, we saw him occasionally. He was like a very lovely, distant uncle that we got to visit occasionally. There's streaking going on by Miro as well. Put it away! My god! You're just copying Crowley now. Crowley's made a naked streaking club in my chat. Shocking. I did have to laugh when Twitch released that feature, and it was called streaking. Because I don't know if, is it just a UK thing that we call it streaking? Is that universal? But yeah, I did think, oh, yeah, people are going to be showing off their streaking in chat. There was no horror scene in Shadowbringers. Nope. I don't remember anyone dying horribly. Well, apart from the children, it's fine. Minfilia died in Shadowbringers, but that was pre-Shadowbringers, right? That was before Shadowbringers. And like, it wasn't a gruesome, horrific death. She kind of like faded off and became something else. So, yeah. Oh, I see messages being deleted. If anyone deletes your message and you're like, that was a joke, don't worry. It's just because mods are being extra careful. They're trying to keep my sweet, sweet, innocent eyes away from anything that could potentially be a spoiler. So, yeah. All right. Well, Begone Bingo. We have work to do. I think I'm gonna finally press the button. Do you think we've seen the opening cutscene enough times? I don't think so. I don't think so. The music is so good. It's so good. And this trailer, now that we've watched it a few times on the starting soon screen, I've realized how long it is as well. Like, it has several different sections. This must have been so hype to watch back in the day. Like, it's hype watching now. But if you were there on the release, as they first showed it, I would have been screaming even more than I was when we watched it a couple weeks ago. Well, the moon! Endwalker. Let us do this. We're going in. The hype for this trailer was insane. I cannot imagine the screaming when they announced it. Heading into a Astarial Whisper. And I wonder what their next reveal is going to be. It is my hope that we will somewhat catch up before the next thing gets announced. Enough for me to watch the trailer live with you guys. That would be amazing, because I've never experienced that. I've always been late to the party. I remember going full send Theory Monster at the launch. Oh, just like pausing the video and zooming in on part of the frame and being like, is that? Could that be? Who is this? It's a Gerard! A very old, very wise wisp returns once again. An honor to have your soul in this 8th year of partnership and on this day of walking to the end. Welcome back. Let me know if you'd like a wisp. I am still casting wispies over there. It can be any rainbow color or darkest void of black. Let me know. Here we are. We were hanging out at the Free Company house at the end of last stream. I was doing some odds and ends and just kind of getting ready for Endwalker, eating some pastries, listening to some jams. But I think it is time that I click the MSQ at the very top. The next ship to sail. We don't want to miss the ship. We better get moving. It leaves in 10 minutes. Alice, make them wait for me. I haven't got my bags packed. In fact, actually, I do have my bags packed. Because at the end of last stream, I sorted my inventory. Would you like to see the cleanest inventory I have ever owned? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. So much space for all of our Endwalker loot and gear sets. So we literally went through every single slot and we got rid of anything that chat said, no, you can vendor that, you can sell that, you can turn that in for currency. And this is it. I've got some celebratory things, which are very important. We usually crack a bottle of Realm Reborn Red when we start an expansion. We're going to be taking a screenshot when we get to the new zone. Just a forewarning, if you want to join for the new expansion screenshot, the traditional new expansion screenshot, I guess go to the first zone of Endwalker. I'm assuming that's Charlayan, but who knows? Maybe the ship will crash on the way. We'll get stranded on some island. But yeah, if you know what that is and you play Final Fantasy and you want to be in the picture, I guess get prepared. Get prepared. My Realm Reborn is ready. Also, I got baguettes. Baguettes for days. Bags that are clean, I know. I even attempted to sort out my bars and my keybinds. So if you see me like fumbling on my rotation, that's why, because I've changed some of my keybinds to be on Q and E, which I didn't have anything on those before. And then we fully set up the mouse. It's ready. It's ready. Hello, Alice? We're going home. Oh, sorry, Alphino. Same thing. Blue Alice. They improved my understanding of Red Mage as well. Yeah. There were a few new abilities on my bar that were just kind of there, and I didn't really know when to use them and what the situational use of them was. So I kind of went through it and was like, what is this actually for? Like, do I ever use this? And chat was like, well, there might be occasions where you use it. Keep it on your bar, but you probably don't need to keybind it. So things like that have just been hanging around for an entire expansion. Hello, Alfie. You want to show me your homeland? Ooh, what is this? Under the sea. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Astariel, do you have time to talk? No, I'm kind of busy. There's this like Endwalker expansion I want to play. Can't talk right now. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Ooh, cutscene. Cutscene straight off the bat. Okay. Ooh. Tinkly music. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sun... Ooh, pipe! This is going to be me all stream. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophori. Good recap, I almost forgot everything. The Telophori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. There is a seaside twist to the music. I love it. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophori are under the leadership of Fan Daniel, with the very slappable face, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, whose lash game is insane, by the way. When I was watching the trailer again, I was like, damn, Xenos, where do you get your false lashes? Please, hit a girl up with a link, like, wow. Ahem. Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Good guy. Biggest fan. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with narier words spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophori. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a Oh, sorry, I always get distracted by the fact that he's even here. I was just about to gush about the fact that I'm really happy he's coming along. I love him. I hope he has like a major role in this expansion. Anyway, we'll find a way to Charlayan. I'm sure of it. Master Forge. Chat taught me how to say this. It's French. Forchenot. Look, I ate many baguettes in preparation for this expansion. Forchenot. Oh my god, she got it right. Oh my god. Master Forchenot's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalised. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. Are you coming, Tataru? And, on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Are you going to say anything, Estinian, or are you just going to smoulder? Oh my god, he speaks. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. But you've got some daddy issues. Serious daddy issues going on. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. No, you should come too. Be a stowaway. Crawl into a crate. Come along. Oh my god, I love the music. New quest accepted theme. That was like dun da da dun da 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 or something. What the heck was that? I'm so used to the Shadowbringers quest accepted now. It's quite royal sounding. It's very regal. I like it. To the docks, to the docks, to the docks, to the docks. Onto the ship. Talim Salominsa. Wait, the voice actress can read, not this one. Oh my god. When I was doing takes for something the other day, I did like 10 takes and I was like, yeah, cool, got it. Listen to them back. I'm saying completely the wrong thing. And I'm like, how did I... What? What was I reading? Was I reading a different page to this? How did I not say this word? I just completely skipped over this word the whole time. Shocking behaviour. Hello everyone, hello, yes. Have you come to witness Endwalker? The expansion that's just come out, just launched. I'm just gonna be hopping my way to the boat. What is my... I completely forgot about the Sim Beaver. I forgot he was there and now I'm scared. I'm being stalked all the way to Charlayan. Hello little beaver. How are you doing? It goes with the new white and pink aesthetic though. It matches quite nicely. If only it had pink eyes. Oh, hello. Everyone's here, which is good because I already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Oh, I've got so much in my inventory. I'm bringing all my retainers. Are we gonna have a pirate adventure? Are we gonna get attacked on the way by pirates? Please say yes. Are we gonna get shipwrecked on an island? Have to eat pineapples? It'll be pineapples and Urianger's piss until we reach land. That's all. That's the rations. Oh, the whole crew is here.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Yes, who knows what will happen on the way. Rarely do things go smoothly in Eorzea.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
I know, because I've read the story. I was asking people if there were any lore books in Final Fantasy back when I started, because that's something I really love about games that I play when they have in-game novels that are written that fit into the world. And people said not really, but there is stuff on like the webpage, and there's a story about when Louis Soir left and the twins waving goodbye to Louis Soir. So, yeah.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
So deep.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Didn't know much about your past. Hopefully we learn more.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Me too.
Will this be your first visit to Charlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
He's in one of his moods. Give him his headphones.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
What do you want us to call you? Stinny? Tinny? Essie? Nini? Oh, Nini's great. Nini's great. I'll call you Nini.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
He's trying to be
I'd rather
nice.
you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Little Lord.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I thought you could call him Little Lord when he gets home. Maybe people will be impressed. Maybe people will think that off in the foreign land he's become a figure of great import. Which actually he kind of has. He is of great import to Eorzea, and he helped save Eorzea many times.
Better.
us?
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
We only just got back, really. Because, like, we went and did Shadowbringers, and then everyone was just basically dying, and she had to nurse all of us. And then we came back, and now we're leaving again. There's no reason you shouldn't come along. Maybe you can go by airship.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Why do you have to stay behind? Who made those rules? Give this woman a sword. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. She's powerful. She could change it if she wanted to. I think she's gonna build an empire and become... Well, she's already loaded, right? Because she bought her own airship. So surely her empire can expand to Charlayan. She can find a reason to come to Charlayan. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hoary Boulder! Long time no see. Oh my god, the hair flick, it's moving. Is this new Hoary Boulder hair physics? It's flowing in the wind. My god, you've changed. Did you just stop using so much hair gel?
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
All right then. Sounds good. Yeah, you hold down the fort here, Hoary.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Thanks. Give us a kiss then.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Nice.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlayan!
Let's go, that's my stop. Wait for me. Who else is coming? A child?
It's time.
It is time, Thancred. It is time. Let's go.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
We're always careful. Can someone just pick her up and put her on the deck? Because I don't want to leave her. She's carry-on luggage size. Just tuck her under your arm. Captain won't notice. Why can't she come? Where's the reason?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In
Whose
uncertain
voice
times,
is this?
naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Whose voice is this?
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Is that who I think it
Every
is?
moment, every step of your descent.
Sounds an awfully lot like someone we know already. I don't know. Wisps it.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
We're going under the water. I don't think submarines have truly been invented yet. Here we go. It's cool to see a representation of where we're actually going, because the geography isn't something I'm used to yet. The old theme.
Here.
I hear.
Feel.
I do feel.
Think.
I assure you I am thinking. I've been doing a great deal of thinking since the end of Shadowbringers. I'm not sure if I trust you anymore, Crystal.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
How are they asleep like that, just on the deck? Do we not have proper cabins? We just kind of pass out in the bar?
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
A good idea. Someone should wake the twins up. They'll probably want to see this. Just arrive in Chalet and be like, oh, we're here already. Oh, okay. Tatari booked the tickets. Do you have any idea what a cabin costs? In this economy? She simply can't afford it. Times are hard. It's the lady again! From that very last cutscene. The one who I called Dark Souls Lady because she looks like a maiden from Dark Souls who would whisper to you strange, mysterious poetry and then disappear into the wind. She has that vibe. Hello. She's wispy. I love her hair. Oh my god.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
As in?
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
You are Heidelin? You're looking, less crystalline than the last time I saw you. Wait, so that's actually Heidelin? I know Heidelin's had various messengers and various people infused with her power, like Minfilia and Reen and everyone, but... And I assumed it was just another one of those. She is Heidelin. She is. Explain? Why now, Heidelin? I can trust your words no longer. I am a bit suspicious. After everything that's happened, I am a bit suspicious. In fact, on my Endwalker bingo, I did put down that you are a bit sus. But I'm not gonna let you know that I'm onto you. Why now, Heidelin? If she was evil, the best thing she could do would be to appear as a beautiful waifu, to distract us. She's so beautiful, oh my god. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Is that a mask here?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
It's like just off camera, but
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
she is growing weak.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
So there's nothing you can do to help us now? Your power is almost gone.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
That is a mask. A very familiar style of mask, except everything is white. We're used to the robes being black. Wait, the cogs are turning, and now I'm like... Okay.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks.
All right, then I was having a moment, mate. Come on.
Over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
I yearn for answers.
We shall meet again, and soon.
So all she can do is now send us vague messages. This is also making me think about the summoning of Zodiac and how they summoned Zodiac and the sacrifices that were made to summon Zodiac and how it was brought about. And a certain council of people.
Still a bit stiff though.
Hello. So I just saw
Good
Hydelin
morning to you too. Taking a look
before
at the island
breakfast.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Not going to mention the whole Hydelin thing?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh, the theme is starting.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh. The dawn rises.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Aww.
Indeed.
Our scary
'Tis
guard
as
dog.
Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
We are with you. Till the end.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I think we'll find them, but we need to find someone willing to share them with us. That's the real challenge. I have a feeling they're not gonna like newcomers. The moon! Endwalker. It begins. The beginning of the end. I'm liking more and more these like timed cutscenes they have.
Sharlayan.
In time to the music.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
It's Roman, but also like Grecian. It's a mix of things. And we arrive at night.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
We've got to apply for a visa, and that could take 6 to 12 months.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
I mean, the 2 Nepo babies will be fine. The rest of us? Yeah.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
That is true. They need new knowledge. They thirst for new wisdom, occasionally, surely.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Hey, just get Stola to write a research paper on soul transference and everything we did with the crystals at the end of Shadowbringers. And then they'll be like, oh, we have never seen such use of Aether before. They'll be foaming at the mouth to let us in. Start writing. Go ahead. Taco Cat can spell check it.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Okay, so what are we going to say our day jobs are? I don't have a backup plan.
Laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Oh, right, yes.
And our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
I'm here to study. I brought my pencils. I brought the Uwu. Behold, I'm a scholar of Uwu studies.
Right. It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall.
Hang on a second. We don't have to go to the immigration office. Okay? We're choosing to go there. We could just start walking into the city. Then they have to find us. Let them try. We have important business to do. But no, we're being good. Going through the official channels. Oh, look at the stars above. I love the music.
Greetings. We've just arrived and
Oh
are eager
no,
to
a
make our way into the
Lalafell.
city.
We're screwed.
Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Everyone knows Lalafells are evil. There's no way they're letting us in.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
No, I'm in a boy band.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
Where's Thancred? He's got one of them.
I was
Bring him
assigned
forth.
to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
All seems very above board. Oh, she's angered.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Oh, good, good. Is there a fee that we have to
And
pay?
it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Why didn't we just draw a fake mark on everyone that doesn't have one? On the ship, on the way over, just Sharpie one, you know? They'll never know. What are they gonna do? Come and touch my neck? Like, come on, we could have faked one.
Ishtola Rule.
Never really hear her last name, so that's cool. If only Papalima were here, would have been a fast pass.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh, by gods, they have a database. The Charlayans have discovered Microsoft Excel. We're doomed.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Much obliged. Much obliged. I like your glasses, by the way. I was going to say. Lovely glasses. Do they come in gold?
Now, who do we have here?
Just a couple Nepo babies. don't mind. They're citizens. They have the gold card. That name
And
carries some
Alizé
weight,
Leveilleur.
I'm sure. Daddy's gonna know they're here now, though. They're in the system.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh yes, that's public now. Or let the streets be
And while
abuzz.
such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Ugh. Shame upon you. Drama queen.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
The literal warrior of light, you might have heard
Name
of
and
me.
occupation?
Savior of the world on several occasions. I supported an uprising for freedom. I stopped the destruction of the planet. Many times. And I have really great hair. Can I come in? Astarial Whisper, adventurer by trade. No, that's not giving, like, clear occupation. They want to know I can contribute to the economy. I can't be like, oh, I'm an adventurer, you know, take odd jobs here and there. Astarial Whisper, artisan. Artist, also not a very steady application. Astarial Whisper, champion of Eorzea. You may have heard of me. Can I come in, please?
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
If you don't believe
An
me, I'll show you some
adventurer by
cutscenes.
trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it? Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Do you want to see the cutscenes where I slayed primals? Because there's like 10 million of them. Woman.
And you, sir?
Edgelord extraordinaire.
Justinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
She's like, do you mean to say you're unemployed? We don't have room for you unemployed scum here in Charlayan. You were fired, were you? For disorderly conduct? Just say you're unemployed. There's no shame in it. Cryle!
If you'll allow me.
I recognise those booties anywhere. It's right, he's on job seeker's allowance.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Yes, he is a knight, no less. Not a simple mercenary.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Phew, saved.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Who does this woman think she is? She's a glorified receptionist. Can we get Thancred to pick her up and yeet her off the docks, please? I'm done with this officious business.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Cryle in political situations, because she knows how to handle these kinds of people. She knows how to play their games. She can keep calm. Defeated, get owned. How is she going to stop us anyway? There were no guards here. We could have just walked in.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Oh, mayhaps we can have a hug, please?
Likewise.
A little hug.
Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Does she have a residence here as well? House party at Cryle's.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlayan.
Thanks. You're the best.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Sir Taciturn fits him very well. I would have loved for Cryle to be like, oh, he's my butler. Let him in. He does all of my clothing cleaning and scrubbing of plates, and he's a really good butler. Hello, everyone. Oh, hi. Everyone's here. Greetings. Aw, look at you lovely folks. Please don't, please don't. The music is playing. I'm going to cry. I should probably talk to Cryle. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I think I might. I think it's also time for our traditional expansion start picture as well. So we normally gather and we get some /G pose going in the first zone of the expansion. I don't know where to stand because I'm really tall and I don't want to step on the Lalafels. Guess if I go in the middle? And then if the Lalafels want to like go either side of me. Oh, do you know a better view? Oh yeah, maybe we can get, can we get like all the towers in the background if we go to the end of the dock? Will that work? Let's have a look. I mean, Dawn Cries was on the bingo, so does it count if my eyes are already watering? Look at you all. Okay, let's... He's in the way of our photo, whoever this guy is. We can turn off NPCs though, can't we? Oh, I can stand on here. Ooh, ooh, it's a big jump. Ah, oh god, I don't want to go in the sea. I wasn't ready. I didn't bring my swim gear. I don't know if that works. That puts me up so high though. It makes me even taller. Okay, I'll go in the middle. And then, yeah, we'll see if we can get the towers behind. I am rubbish at G-pose, so if you are here, take your own G-poses. Oh, this guitar music. And please share them on the Discord, because I am still learning how to maneuver the camera. Let me see. I think I will probably turn off the minions. Oh, I've got to let Ali face the right way first. But yeah, I think we're looking back like this. It will somehow fit everyone in. Beautiful. Why tiny Xenos is here? Okay, I get it. Especially with the crown and the red and the hair. It's miniature Xenos. We love to see it. Is everyone posed? I've got the back of Ali's pineapple here. It's a lovely fluffy pineapple. Ali's backward for me. Yeah, me too. We've got Ali's hair. Ali's gazing off whimsically into the distance. Nobody asks for tiny Xenos. They simply get tiny Xenos. Seems in character. There is one thing I will ask for, though. I ask that in this expansion, I get to slap Fandaniel. That is the only thing I ask for. I want to slap Fandaniel off the face of the earth. I've been wanting to slap him ever since I first met him. He deserves it. Is there a statue? Oh my god, there's a statue. Okay, I didn't even see the statue. Who's that of, then? Some god? Some ancient scholar of water pouring? Glorious. I didn't even see the giant statue for a second. It's the big statue from the cutscene. Definitely not like an important feature of Charlayan at all. Definitely not. The patron of the city? Mayhaps. Perhaps we shall learn more from the scholars? That's Thaliak, god of knowledge and scholars. Makes sense. Their thirst for knowledge can never be quenched. Hence why the water runs forever. Never enough. Always thirsty for new tidbits and facts. I bring many facts with me. I will try G-pose. Ali's hugging. And then we got some love hearts being thrown. Woo! Okay. Oh, I had minions off before. One with the city and one with the statue, maybe. I think that's a good idea. And then I'll get rid of NPCs as well, if I can. There we go. Get out of here. They're crashing our photo. Oh. All right. Just trying to get enough of the background in. Beautiful, beautiful. I love how the sun is coming up in the background as well. The dawn of a new day and the dawn of a new era. I love the sky map in this zone. Look at that! The fluffy candy floss clouds. I guess we can try and be edgy and get one of us looking up at the statue. What? See, the problem is, I changed my keybinds, so I can no longer strafe left and right because I changed those to actually be combat keybinds. So, a little bit harder to adjust. Don't forget the champagne. Yes, the champagne. I have been chilling it all day. One moment, please. One moment, please. I will fetch it. It is an aged, reborn red. Only the finest for all of you. I'm ready with the G-pose. I'm gonna get through like 5 bottles unless I can G-pose correctly. Is it gonna let me still spray? It is! Beautiful. Oh, and day has come. The new dawn has come. You know, traditionally, they would chuck a bottle of, I think it was wine or champagne at a ship when it was first built and it was to go on its first voyage, so it feels very fitting for a harbour. Get out of here, NPCs. Crashing the party. Woohoo! Let's go! The music's so pretty. Whee! Beautiful. Your screenshots are going to be like 10 times better than my screenshots, so I look forward to seeing them. We have some true G-pose artists up in Discord. If you're not in Discord already, come join Discord. Come show us your screenshots. Dawn, have you ever gone through your new expansion pictures and seen how much better you've gotten at taking them over time? I still have one of the very first screenshots I took back when I was a Dragon Girl, and it was so bad. And like, I hadn't bothered to do anything with the camera. I didn't even know I could move the camera, so it was basically like the play perspective, just screenshotted. But the camera feature's incredible. There's so much you can do with it. People even build photo shoot stations in their houses. I know people who have green screens in their houses so they can do machinima stuff. It's crazy. / lookout. Oh, yes. I'll try. Oh, I'm looking out the wrong way. My character was determined to turn. She wants to look that way. Something's caught her eye off in the distance. Oh, I think it's because I'm looking at that Lalafell. Let me untarget them. This is a little bit hard because there is a Moogle directly like on the keyboard. There we go. Suddenly my character just turned around. She's so distracted. More champagne! Let's go! Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Give me the blue steel. A beautiful summer's day in Charlayan. My main screenshot claim to fame is that a lot of the armor and weapons on the wiki are shots of my Lala. Well, would you look at that? Famous Lala. Yeah, internationally famous Lala. I think I found my new favorite city to hang out in. It's so quiet as well. I don't know whether Final Fantasy has the same thing as a lot of other MMOs, that when a new expansion comes out, the new main city of that expansion becomes the one that everyone goes to. Or if everyone just has a favorite city that they go to, like regardless of where the MSQ currently is. Because this is beautiful. And I would wager they have many merchants here. You could probably do some banking here as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Hello, Mog. Hello. Mog has had delicious meats, so she tells you she's never eaten a day in her life. She's lying. She's telling lies, as usual. I know. But here we are. I guess we go on and we talk again to Tataru. Have we got some good shots? We arrived at nighttime as well, and the music was so good at nighttime. Morg, I will not give you a treat this time. Holding back, betrayed by your fellow cat people.
What a life! What a life! I know, the humanity. I know.
Are we doing more Q&A today, or are we endwalking? We're mostly walking. If we reach a good point, I think we'll do more Q&A. We have some Partnerversary Q&A submitted by the community, just like general questions about streaming and random life questions and all sorts. And yeah, if we reach another good point in the story to take a little break, I think we will. But who knows? All hell could break loose. Soon Charlayan will be on fire. Fires will be reflected in the waters of the bay. It may be the end is nigh here. I think that's the only thing that would force them to help, is if this place also was in danger. Then they'd be like, oh no, suddenly the problem applies to us. But but they don't seem to want to get involved. Which makes me think that they think they're safe. Which makes me very suspicious that they might be working with the Ascians, and that there's corruption at the heart of the government. Sus, I tell you, sus. Also, I was thinking during break. So we just met Heidelin, but in a human form. Apart from it wasn't a human form, it was an Amarotine form. I never know what to call them because I've always called them Ascians. And then I realised that's a bit rude because the Ascians are the evil ones. And not everyone was an Ascian, not everyone decided to be on the bad side. So I probably shouldn't generalise. So Amarotines? She had the mask and she was wearing the robes, which look very familiar. Which suggests, okay, we know that Zodiark was brought into being and summoned, and the core of Zodiark was Elidibus, or Eldibus, as we like to call Eldibus, and Eldibus sacrificed themselves in order for Zodiark to be, like, created. So that raises the question of who is she? Because it definitely looks like she could be a member of the Convocation, right? And we know that some of the Convocation didn't agree with the summoning of Zodiark, so therefore, if you put 2 and 2 together, it seems like she might be one of the 14. But which one? Unless she's chocolate orange. This makes no sense unless you've watched my theory video, but unless she's Azem. And my theory is completely wrong. But who knows? Who knows? I wonder what her real name was before all of this. If she was from that time. Shirley? I think she's a Shirley. Looks like a Shirley to me. Or maybe like a Pat. Susan. Yeah. Karen. I mean, yeah, the amount she invades my head and is like, think, feel. Like, I didn't invite her in there. Karen. Go away, Karen. Makes sense. Now I want a chocolate orange. This stream, unfortunately not sponsored by chocolate orange. I wish. I wish it was. Also, what the hell is mogged onto my headphones? Did you... Okay. I think she has slightly pulled out the cord because the sound was really strange. Hello? Okay, it's less strange now. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. She's sitting on my lap. I really need to, like, have a camera that goes a little bit lower because she sits just out of shot. Like, her head is here right now. Hello, Wuzzle. Yeah, she's sleeping. She's sleeping. She's enjoying the guitar music, I think. Also, don't tell me, shut your mouths. But that voice that's narrating... certain words that they're saying sound suspiciously like Emmett. But it's been a while since I finished Shadowbringers, so I feel like the time gap is enough that I might not recognize it immediately. So, but the way that he says certain things, it's like a very posh Emmett. Almost. Nay, suspicious. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I'd learned and how we might proceed. But this is Astariel and Astinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose that we postpone our agenda so that we all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Shopping? Shopping episode? Can I go shopping with the twins? They know all the best coffee spots as well. Oh, I bet they have iced coffee here. Oh. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Lovely. Although the world is in peril, so... I don't know, I have mixed feelings about it. On one hand, shopping and coffee. On other, the destruction of all I know and love. I'm kind of, I'm split between the two. I really like iced coffee, but also maybe we should get on it. There's limited time. 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Lavelier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I see some gobby goblins. Gobby gobbos! I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by their leave. He's going to the bookshop, 100%. Although why would you need to go to the bookshop when they have a huge library? Hi everything, welcome on in. Welcome to the beginning of the end. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. He's just gonna wander around until he smells something yummy on the wind and walk towards it. Is that kebab? I'll go that way. Well, Rahab, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you have me. Anyone would have you, literally anyone. You're the best. Come, Astariel. Charlayan awaits. I always forget that, you know, he used to loiter around here many years ago. Oh yeah, is it all seafood? I'm not a big fan of seafood. Ugh, it's gonna be all kinds of trout and... well, trout's technically a river fish, so I guess more sea fish and mussels and that kind of thing. What's going on with the gobby gobbos?
These berries are the most tasty fresh gobble treats.
I've never seen them before. They aren't dangerous, are they?
No, not at all. Very safe, very safe. Gobbies never lie, so let us sell our gobby goods.
I will buy your gobby goods. I can't buy their gobby goods. Sin Beaver. Oh, wait, no, that's my beaver. For a second I was like, that's an interesting name, my good fellow. The family name is Beaver. His name is Sin. Lovely gentleman. I can't buy gobby goods, but what the hell is that? What is that? It's like those things that we saw in the Hildebrand questline, but someone's just slapped a wig on them. I'm scared. I'm leaving. No, thank you. Fantastic hair is what it is. Fake hair. Pretend hair. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. This is really weird because I was watching Bridgerton today. The new season of Bridgerton just came out, so I'm like, I need to channel his energy from Bridgerton. I'd almost forgotten what his speaking voice was like. Oh, we're escorting him. Okay. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Krile is now also accompanying you. Lead them to the last stand. Okay. How does it appear on my map? Oh, just as an orange circle. Okay. Tasty gobby berries. I want gobby berries. There's talkie points, though. Discuss the storage facility. Indeed, let us discuss. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you shouldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living, and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlayan's pursuit of knowledge. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Ooh, do you think they want an inventory to clean? I could give them mine. That should do the trick. That would keep them busy. I'll make it nice and messy again for them. I cleaned it up, but no doubt I'm gonna start collecting random shit very soon. Ah, the giant statue, yes! Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him through a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Okay, so you don't have to praise knowledge if you don't want to, although it does benefit you if you're a scholar. Hey Potato, welcome! A mildly interesting fact about the music here is that this is the first expansion in which the main city themes are arranged by people other than Socken. Other than the great Socken! I mean, they're lovely. Whoever did it did an amazing job. I like how has a very casual theme to it, but they make it somehow scholarly, but also it has a touch of seafaring whimsy to it, with the drums and the pipe that comes in occasionally. So it's just very serious and very regal, but then there's little brief moments of, oh, I can feel the wind blowing in my face and the salty sea air. You can really feel that in the music too. Is it snowing? Is that snow? I didn't know it snowed here. I thought it was going to be tropical. Aww. Snow is one of my favourite weather types. So I'm a very happy elf. It is literally snow. It's snowing. It's pretty far north, I guess. Yeah. On the edge of the world. So it's cold. Right then, this is the last stand. Ooh! Oh cool, and the quest icon pops up when you're standing in the right circle. Nice. Ah yes, the last stand. Oh, now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. This is Britain. Beige food central. No spice to be found. I feel very at home. Not a single ounce of flavour. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Oh yes, the Archon loaf, which had a disgusting mixture of things in it, but is filled with all the nutrients you need to exist. Hey, maybe they'll have fish and chips. Maybe. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan. The one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish? We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Should we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. No, I want a burger. Give me burger. Is this the... Ooh. Okay, I'm going to be right at home here, because, I mean, if anyone doesn't know me, I basically exist off of plain lembas toast, plain pasta, fruit, and potatoes. So, I think I belong here. I am partial to a burger, though. I like a Beyond Burger. Just with lettuce, obviously. Dick on. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Charlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. I want burger. Where do I purchase burger? Okay, this food does look really good. Apart from this grainy meal stuff. Like, pixelated meal. I am good, thanks. The difference in quality between pixelated porridge and the very well rendered shiny apples is quite something. Oh, but they have egg and bacon by the looks of it. Oh, yeah. Upscaled rice is nice. Delicious. Is these coffee beans, maybe? Do the Charlayans know of coffee? Is this the place for coffee? Did they invent coffee? Oh my god, Charlayan coffee hipsters. It fits. It totally fits. Oh yes, I have my measuring scales, which I devised myself. It will tell you to the closest micromilligram how much caffeine content there is so you can get the perfect brew. And I've developed a distillery system that makes sure the water is pure before it's added to the bean. Yeah, there are coffee hipsters here. I can smell them. Well, I'm not allowed to buy burger. Oh, I can talk to this lady though. Hello. Miyaya. You must try the Zurich. It's amazing. Best shared with a loved one, if you ask me. Is there romance here? Scholarly romance going on? Save it for Valentine's Day. Up the stairs, you said? Off we go. Don't forget that the Aetherite networks exist, Dawn. No, I'm gonna walk past all of the crystals just to annoy chat. That's my goal in life. I live for your suffering. Big crystal. Ooh, fancy Charlayan crystal. I think Kral is basically trying to make us touch all the Aetherites. The Aetherite looks different from how I remember it. Kral, come in the circle. There we go. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. Shopping! Let's go! I will touch the crystal, but only for Krile, not for you, chat. Only for Krile, because Krile is baby girl, okay? I'd never do such a thing for you peasants. cool. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find the old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. We can get a tax break on those? I've been paying this whole time. God damn it. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. The confluence! Can I go inside? Ooh! What's your deal then? Oh, hello there. Are you here for testing? No, of course you're not. The only thing being tested these days is my patience for waiting on test subjects. I'll be your test I mean, that sounds concerning. You mean you haven't mastered the aetherite technology yet? You're supposed to be the clever ones.
The study of teleportation requires a firm grasp on the fundamentals of aether, so I make a point to study the papers of those who've come before me. I'm currently studying a treatise written by Ejika Shinika, truly a luminary in the field.
Well, I'm glad you're studying, but test subjects, don't get the goblins roped into this, please. Oh, the music's so good. Chill guitar. It is like a chill playlist. It's like one of those chill guitar and relax YouTube playlists. Oh, there's a market board here. Good, good. Oh, a little book lending station. Or a bookshop. I'm guessing they're going to charge. Charge for knowledge. Do you mind if I have a browse of the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. No, go ahead, browse the books. Take as long as you like, I'll browse with you. Aw, so many tomes.
These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations.
Everyone loves books as much as us, right? Let me buy all your books. Can I go in? No, too tall. I'm not allowed to buy books. Okay, there's some armorers around here. Interesting, interesting. There's some other points of interest. Oh no, I've seen all of them now. Shadowbringers has a lot of bangers, but Endwalker's soundtrack is just so listenable. It's just stuff you could put on in the background, and this is going to be my new working soundtrack. Come in the magic circle. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Books and snacks. I can't click Kryl because she's so tiny.
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back up the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Are we going in the imposing building? I don't have a library card. I don't have a library card. They're gonna kick me out. They only just let me come in here. The day theme here is called Ewer Brimeth, and the night theme is called Nautilus Knoweth. The sea knows. And I guess the Ewer is referring to the statue with the water coming out of it. the Nymphium. Just for aesthetics? These little decorative features are typical of Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Very fancy. So you take a break from studying, you come out and watch the water flow. This is the Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewer. Yes, the Ewer! The Ewer! That makes sense. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilising water as a decorative feature in our architecture. They love the water. Hello. This is the Nymphium, a monument built in tribute to water spirits known as the Nymphi. Seems rather fitting for a city that erected a towering statue of the ruler of rivers. It does seem very fitting. I like your coat as well. I do love a fountain. I love that. This place is huge. I'm guessing this is the library. Or like library / main political building. All rolled into one. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Government? What is this strange place? They have governments here? Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. It does look lovely in the snow. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how I might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlements I could think of. The great city of Charlayan. And, bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. You must miss it as well. It's true, you can see how it kind of copies this structure, because you had like the big building in the middle and then everything surrounding it, and the way the market stands were in a circle, like arching around, and then you had like the market district, and then on the other side, like all the trade things as well, so it makes sense. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue on straight ahead. Straight ahead? Stairs to the east? You assume that I can follow simple directions. Okay, we're going down this way. The snow! I'm moving into this place. This is my new home. Hi, tea. Welcome on in. I have some tea soup. Cheers. I suppose the domes here do evoke the Crystarium a bit. Yeah. And pillars. They're a big fan of pillars in the Crystarium as well. They look very, like, open, lofty structures. They had almost like a greenhouse-like structure where the market was. Come in a circle, Kryl. Don't be afraid. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon... Excuse me? Bless you. Neonkrep. What? Neonkrep. It's like Nyankat crap. Neonkrep? Neonkrep. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Jungkrep built their first homes. In present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levellier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza? Correct. After you, Astariel. I wanna go see the Levellier estate. Biggest house on the block, definitely not showing off. Wait, is this a house? Oh my. What's he gonna do if I just walk in the front door? What's he gonna do? Is the estate open for viewing? The Levellier estate, hello. Oh my, butlers waiting at the door at all times. Even when they don't know there are guests coming, just waiting. Their feet must get tired. This is the estate of House Levellier. If you do not have an appointment, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. Make me. When you stare down Daddy, this'll be his office, right? Let me in. Maybe he has a balcony office. He's a fancy man. Oh, everything's gold, gilded, beautiful. Oh my god. I see that the twins grew up in abject poverty. My god, what an upbringing. Oh, they must have suffered. Oh, how did they manage to eat? Their family were impoverished. Well. I also saw some, like, private gardens outside. Hello there. Can I sneak in the private gardens, please? You may not. Maybe someone's left a side door open. No? Okay. I'm just gonna stick my head through the bars. I don't know, it doesn't seem like they employ a gardener because there's no flowers. Boring scholars. I guess, you know, scholars would be like, oh, what's the purpose of flowers? They're just there to look pretty. They're just there to look pretty. They have no use. They have medicinal use, thank you very much. But I guess they wouldn't have any time for ornamental flowers. Yeah, that was going to be my question as well. Can I have a house here? Can I have a playhouse here? It's really pretty. Many noble families here. Much wealth. Hello, are you a gardener, perchance? Oh. At this rate, these flowers will wilt before the customer picks them up. Oh, a florist. I'll touch this shard. New expansion, new me. I've turned over a new leaf. I'll touch it. We're not wealthy enough, that's true. I guess even with all the compiled wealth of all the warriors of light, we couldn't afford to live in that district. They look down their noses at us. Yeah, I'm ready to throw hands with Daddy Levellier. Coward, hiding in your office. Come out, you prick. You want to go? No one messes with my twins. Yeah. I can tell that Alfie especially is feeling it. Alisaie was able to shake it off a bit more easily, but it's really bothering Alfie. I will not let this stand. It's pretty cold on the island. Maybe why there's no colourful flowers. Are you saying the scholars haven't researched flowers that would grow in such climes? They've not become experts on flora and fauna that would thrive in cold environments? Hello. Interesting robes. Oh my god. The robes are very, again, I don't know what to call them. Amaretini. The robes are very Amaretini. I think like they look slightly Ascian inspired because of how it almost forms a cloak over the torso. But then their version seems to have arm slits. Like they evolved to have arm slits at some point. They were like, yes, we deserve arm slits. Then it's just not very practical for everyday activities to have a full-on torso cloak going on, I suppose. But yeah, it very much does remind me of Amarot in a lot of ways, to be honest. They're very grand structures. And even like the lighting as well. The way they put the lighting on the pedestals. Alright. I guess... Oh, we're supposed to go up that way. Oops. Wait, that was another conversation point. Yes. Old Charlayan knew you. Knew me that touches all the crystals. If you look at the world map, you'll see how far north and west Charlayan is. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because when we were in the cutscene, they showed the boat going up here. But I didn't realize how much of a gap there was between here and Dravania. That's a long way. They didn't say how many days or weeks we were voyaging for, but I imagine it's been quite a while. Been on the boat for a while. Had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking weeks. I nearly ate Alice. It's kind of why I wish Tatario had come, because I could have gnawed a leg off Tatario. It would have been like eating a small chicken. But no, we were not blessed. Fortuno came all the way here just to be mean. So rude. So rude. Technically, we followed him. Like, he went home and we were like, yeah, well, we're coming too. You want to mess with us? We're coming too. Oh, I'm already getting lost in a city. Good times. Brings back memories. Wait, so we're going to go down here and then there's another walkway to the left? I didn't see it before. Nice shops though. Yeah, Lalafell legs are just so juicy. You gotta cover them in honey and then roast them. They get kind of caramelized. Nothing more delicious. It is said in old times that merchants making the voyage to Charlayan would bring 12 Lalafells with them for the journey. You need at least like 1 Lalafell per day of sea voyage and then a couple spare. Keeps you going. Ah, the good old annex. I used to bunk there whenever I had business with the city proper. Like the time I came to submit my thesis for my Archon qualification. Oh, you wrote a thesis? What was it on? I don't know if he's ever mentioned actually. What it was in. What his expertise is. Oh, hello cat. Okay. Yes, you can sit there. That's fine. That's fine. Good girl. Charlayan is full of educational what? I need more coffee. This is what happens every time we do MSQ. I'm like, excuse me, my brain short circuits. Charlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Private school? Of course, Alice and Alphinate went to private school. Of course they did. Of course they did. The finest establishment. Right, we cross the bridge here, and as I recall, stick to the path. And be careful not to wind up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Yeah, I definitely haven't done that already. Definitely not. Did you write a thesis while at uni? I guess, like, because my course wasn't super traditional, it wasn't a thesis, it was 3 video games. So, most of them, you kind of had to deliver a pitch on the concept and then also make, like, a wireframe for the game and provide, like, concept art and also a games design document. So, yeah, a few games. But I did do academic games as well. So we studied some stuff to do with the history of games and also psychology in video games and just like the study of certain academic things to do with video games. So yes, I did not write a thesis. There were some more like scholarly options you could take. You could go into like games academia and take those options and actually go into being in games academia yourself and doing research and stuff like that. And some people took that path and are now working in games academia doing research. So yeah, but I went more the practical route because I was like, I think I want to do games design and stuff. I kind of wish I'd done more modelling and more art stuff, because I nearly did, and then I was like, actually, games design, let's go more on the designy road. But I did write several essays on things, on various things. He said to go right, right? Right? Wait, directions again, Graha. Cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path. Be careful not to end up in the Aetheroid Plaza. Oh, okay, no. I think I see the orange now. Yeah, it's very small orange. It's hidden beneath the Baldessian Annex crystal. Oh. The boats down on the canal are giving Venice, along with the bridges. I don't know. See, over on the bingo, there is one bingo square that I feel like... Will chat agree with me that I think we've already hit that bingo square? So on the bingo board is Magitech Oxford. Do you think it qualifies as Magitech Oxford? I think after looking around quite a bit, I have seen Magitech and it looks kind of like Oxford, okay? And there's pillars, and Oxford also has the boats and the canals, and you can go and go on the boat on the canals. Magitech, there's technology. We saw them experimenting with aetherites, and she mentioned that sometimes they sold failed Magitech experiments at the market. So, surely. I wonder if we've got any bingos so far. Okay, Oriandra's not yet done something directly hot, but he does exist, which by itself is a hot experience. Heidelin being evil, I might be barking up the wrong tree there because she's been really nice, but maybe she's lulling us into a false sense of security. You never know. You never know. I can't trust anyone. Yeah, still haven't met Alfie Alice's mum. Yeah. Huge library is a win. That's a win. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but I can see there is a huge library. I haven't been inside, but I see it there. I am predicting the long political cutscene is very close in our future. I feel like we get long political cutscene very soon. If you mean just high tech, yeah, I mean magic mixed with technology. That was my intention. I know like Magitech in Final Fantasy has a very specific meaning, but I was meaning, you know, technomancy. You know, technology, but also magic combined. Yeah. And this is explicitly a university city, yeah, like Oxford. Hence Magitech Oxford. We made this bingo before we watched the trailer as well. The joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you. This is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up this hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, this looks cozy. Ooh. Oh, they have like a Nautilus shell on the insignia. I'm back, and I've brought Astariel and Raha with me. Oh, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Astariel. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Is that Kryl's mummy? Is that Mummy Kryl? Is that Kryl the Elder? Could it be? She kind of looks like Kryl. Oishka Sunjika? It's been an age. Okay, maybe not. It's Oishka. Whoever that is. Oika? Allow me to introduce Oika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the Students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. I assumed it was a woman. I misgendered the Lala.
I'm sorry, they all just look like little beans. How am I supposed to tell what kind of bean it is? What flavour of bean? They're all just delicious. I'm sorry. That is a bad start. Sweating already. Please don't take me to the government assembly. I'm going to embarrass myself again. If I embarrass myself with the first person I meet... Oh, no. He, Astario, oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kral and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honour to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had the occasion to visit Charlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole vanishing of the Isle thing. It's fairly important. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organisation is a shell of its former self. It would be cool if there was a questline where I slowly helped to rejuvenate this place. That would be cool. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. We must, Moogle, we must. The Telophori must be destroyed. Are you ready for battle? Yes, Battle Panther. Yes, put your butt in my coffee. Thank you. Thank you so much. How am I supposed to click next on the cutscene under these conditions? Can you, very good. Very good. Very good. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. They better be cozy, or are they gonna be loads of pillows? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It's not exactly high praise, is it? It was simply that we were often so busy with our research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron and just steal a few winks. And thus, they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might well last until the following morning. They study hard. They're hardcore here in Charlayan. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you into the chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I live here now. I'm never leaving. I'm taking up permanent residence. I'd like a nap room. I'm really hoping that the floor is just covered in pillows. And it's just like a springy mattress floor. Let me in. Oh, I've got to formally ask to be let in, I guess. Can I go in? Welcome back. Are you ready for a nap? Oh, it's nap time. I want to go back to my inn room. It better be comfy. There better be books. Ooh. Oh, this is... Oh, this is so much more luxury than the inns back even in Uldar. Like, excuse me? I can soak my feet in here? What are the spoons for, though? This is for putting my feet in, right? Like, I don't know, maybe Charlene's are weirder than I thought, and like they soak their feet and then they grab a spoon and like help themselves to foot cheese infused water. Why are there spoons? What would you need spoons for? It's a sink. Yeah, but then why the spoons on the back of the sink? Foot broth. Foot broth has been scientifically proven to increase the level of brain activity and the longevity of your memory when it comes to study sessions. So if you're revising for an exam, we do advise that you stock up on foot broth. You can even make your own. But if you take a variety of different foot broths from different scholars, you infuse yourself with their knowledge. Please explain the spoons. Why the spoons? People are saying it's just a sink. Well, then why is it at knee height? Unless they're all Lalafels. It's like, if I tried to wash dishes in that sink, I'd have to crack my back and, like, bend over double. This is not built for Elezen. And so many of them are Elezen, so this makes no sense. Not great interior designers, are they, Charlanes? Scholars? Not great decorators. Just because you're super tall? Well, maybe I'm not tall. Maybe everyone else is just short, actually. There's a toy chest. Okay, little board. I can write out my Endwalker theories on there. I got my orchestration roll. Very nice. Bit of a hard bed as well. I guess they've researched into what mattress types promote good sleep, but also do not cause you to oversleep and miss your lectures. So just about soft enough to be able to fall asleep. And a memory foam pillow. Very cozy though. It says comfy feather bed. It looks like it's made of marble. Alright then, I guess we go in. Enjoying... Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Aw, he misses it though. There's nothing wrong with reminiscing. Nothing wrong at all. Look back fondly on your memories. Those are the people we're fighting to protect. Well, I guess not the Charlayans, because they want nothing to do with saving the world. But you know, the world in general. There are memories worth fighting for. Hi, sorry, hello. Are you the manager of the suites? Yeah, just a bit of an odd one, I'm afraid. I don't like to complain, but there's this new lodger, and she keeps every single night coming in the door and putting her feet in the kitchen sink. And yeah, I know, I'm very welcoming of foreigners from the mainland. But this is just disgusting. Like, we washed our dishes in that sink. I tried talking to her about it, but she said it's clearly a foot bath, and yeah, I guess we have some cultural disagreements. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Oh, why hello there. I just had a lovely foot massage. Found a couple of Lalafels to massage the cheese off my feet in the kitchen sink. Really does look like a foot bath. I will say, I forget how tall I am until I stand next to a normal character. Like, standing next to Graha now, I'm like, oh, Graha, you're so small and tiny. But it's not him that's tiny, it's just me that's very, very tall. I am so tall. Behold, I am the Uwu Queen. Look upon me and despair. I have returned, apparently so has Mog. Yes, she was very insistent about something during the break, and I don't know what. You're just screaming at me. I think she's just telling me to sit down and play more. She's a big fan of Endwalker. Yeah, is this your favourite expansion so far? You don't say, we've hardly started it. How do you know these things? Ratty with the hydrate. I did go and, well, not get another coffee, but I just filled my old coffee up with hot water again. So I think we're going to have a very watery coffee. But the Charlayans love water. you know, symbol of Charlayan prosperity and knowledge. So a nice watery coffee. Just a hint of that bean juice flavour. A mere hint left. If it works, it works. Yee! Mog agrees. You can't see this, but there's a butt in my face right now. Do you want to sit? Oh, Ratty wanting to roll a d20. I guess this will determine whether or not it's a good expansion. Where's my dice box, Mog? Did you eat it? Oh no, it's here. Here we go. Boulder's box. I'll go for a Wizards of Waterdeep die. I think the Wizards of Waterdeep in D&D would get along very well with the Charlayans, so we'll go with that. I'm afraid to say, it is a 5. Oh, may as well quit, I guess. Endwalker's gonna be shit. It's gonna be 5. I guess, you know, if all the other party members are with us, maybe they have plus bonuses. I feel like Graha has at least a +5 by himself. Oh, it's an abysmal roll, Mog. An abysmal roll. Are you actually going to sit on my lap, or are you just going to loiter like usual? Seriously? You got to find a spot. I do not know what is up today, but she's just licking everything. Everything in sight. She was licking the spacebar on the keyboard, and then she started licking the mouse mat, and then she started going for the actual mouse. And then she was licking my dress, and then she was licking my hands, and she's just in a licky mood, so if you hear any weird sounds, that's Mog just licking shit. Everything's delicious. This is Candyland. Yes, everything tastes good. Yes. I forgot to mention, I used Blast before that. Oh, yeah. So at least like a, what is it, 1d4 or something for Blast? I forget what the actual stats. I think it's 1d4. Something. It will help at least. Maybe there's chicken dust all over it. To be fair, almost everything in this house is now covered in chicken dust. From her disgusting chicken treats. Yes. But hello anyone who joined during the break. Welcome to Endwalker. I was about to say Shadowbringers. Welcome to Shadowbringers. Yes, the Charlayans of Shadowbringers. Still can't believe I'm actually here. Also, this music. And the drums, like, I think they're like tin drums. In the background, steel drums. Very cool. Gives it a seasidey vibe, for sure. First hiccup of the stream. We are blessed. Mog. Why? Why are you the way that you are? Just kidding, never change. Love you so much. Yes. You're perfect bean. Yes. Do you want to sit? Would you like to? Yes. You are welcome to. I have the cat blanket on my lap right now. She has a personal blanket. Anywhere I sit regularly, there is a blanket nearby. Because that tempts her onto my lap. She loves some cuddles. Sounds like the bongo drums. Boop, 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 boop. Just a little Lala playing bongos in the corner. Onwards with the MSQ we go! I guess through this door. Is this some kind of grand dining room? They said it was the main hall. But I'm suspecting like an Uldar style grand table. No grand table. Grand carpet though. Nice rug. Oh, full maps of the world. Oh, look at the artwork. Oh, look, it's a Moogle Mogul Moo. Oh my god, can I have this as a print, please? Do they actually exist? Then they've got the old maps of Eorzea. Interesting structures here. There's some Allegan stuff, isn't it? Ooh. Some of the concept art as well. It's very Crystarium-y. Full world map. Oh my god, I would love to just have an entire wall with a hand-painted Eorzean map. Life goals. In my castle. When I eventually own my castle. I'm just in the process of applying for a mortgage for my castle. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely happening. I've contacted several groundskeepers already, and servants. It's all just going through. It's processing. Moogle Mog. Oh, it's the great Moogle Mog. That's who they believe is in the sky, right? The Great Moogle Mog. I know we met Moggle Moogle Moo in the dungeon, or like the little encounter. It was a boss. We killed them. We're horrible people. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Harp. This makes me want to learn harp. Hello there.
Pray
It doth
forgive
be
me.
you.
I was delayed.
Ah, where didst thou go, I wonder? To the local wench house? I don't know where he went, actually. I'm guessing he went straight to the library.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now.
Well, he went to have burger. Cheeky burger at the docks.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Charlet and Big Mac. His guilty pleasure.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Yes, they're rather rude.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
There you go. And that's why Louisois came to help us. Not something that everyone agreed
Despite our diverse
with.
factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Cowards.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
What other pressing duties? Are they going to be like, oh, we're cataloguing the annals of geothermic bi-transformatory research over the last 300 years? That takes precedence over this.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
Unless Charlane's been working on some kind of technology, like a massive shield that could preserve Charlane in the event of a catastrophe. So they know that if they can finish creating this, then even if the rest of the world is fucked, Charlane will remain, and that's all they care about. But that would be incredibly selfish. That would be so selfish. Also, would they really want to be the last surviving part of humanity? Like, they would be alone.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Ah, hence the concept art. I see. No doubt they're fascinated by all the Allegan technology.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Thavnair?
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, And
Uh-oh.
the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
That does not sound good. Is it in the far south? That's a long way away.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
Explosives. Nukes.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Where are you going to find one of those? None around here.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
But I just got here! I'm enjoying the books and the food and the scholars. Intellectual life. It sounds like a jungle. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a backwater residence.
But
I'm not going there.
The investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
So I stay here, someone else goes to the island place.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Are we going to split the party?
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I can't be in two places at once.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Oh.
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Do I actually get to decide?
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Oh, very good.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
He doth.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
So, if I have to go, who's coming with me? Who's left? Grumpy Emo Boy? Me and Grumpy Emo Boy in the jungle? Sounds like a fun time.
To understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Two Grumpy Emo Boys in the jungle?
Will make the journey to Thavnair.
Oh, fun! Ah, my grumpy whitehead emo boys. We're going on tour!
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'm assuming it's a jungle because it's like in the far south somewhere. And by the names that everything had, it seemed jungly.
So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Oh, Urianger's coming, that's fine.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Not two grumpy emo boys, 3 plus grumpy poetic emo boy. 3 white-haired lads.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Very good. Now I see what the map is for. It seems like they're going to send us off on little missions across the world, maybe. As things slowly catch on fire in Eorzea, we have to sort them out. Horse chestnut gear coffer. Oh. A wooden chest containing a piece of attire, and possibly some chestnuts if you're lucky. Horses, however, are out of the question. Not a single horse! like it. It's very epic. I feel like the hero once again. It is reminiscent of A Realm Reborn quest complete. 1 inventory slot down. Shall we open the... I've got 2 coffers! Why have I got 2? 515 and 5... Isn't it the same thing? Oh, it's a weapon coffer and a gear coffer. I guess I should open. Let's see what's inside. Damp hempen coat of casting. I don't know if it's actually good for me. Yeah, I think it's like just the same as... It's worse than what I have on. Is it fashion though? Slay? Nay. Oh, it's kind of cute though. With the fur and everything. It's like got little pouches for flowers. That's adorable. Some sigils. Looks very official. Let's open this one as well. You can sell that for a chunk of gil. Oh, it sells? Ooh la la! Oh, I like this though. Mostly because it has purple. And white and gold. I like the kind of flower-like curve of the holster. That's nice. I'm just gonna leave them in my inventory. Let it get messy yet again. What's the worst that could happen? What does it look like in, say, bright pink? No. Bright metallic pink. That is the colour of the season. I'm seeing a lot of blue here in Charlayan though, so maybe we made the wrong choice, guys. But look, a nice turquoisey blue is actually complementary to pastel pink. So it was meant to be. Kryle is... Oh, wait, so I have 2 MSQ choices. Da boys or da kids? Da boys, da kids? Oh, intellectuals or edgelords? Lads on tour or nerds at the library? Oh, choices. Look, as much shade as I threw about going with the lads, this is a fun combo. This is the dream team. There's gonna be so much sass. But then I really want to stay in Charlayan. Like, if this immediately takes us off somewhere else, that would be so sad. So I kind of want to stay in Charlayan for a while. Now, we are a democracy here, much like Charlayan itself, so I guess we'll see what the people think. We'll see. I may disregard the will of the people, but we'll see. Can't you do both? Both is good. I think eventually you do both, but you decide which one to do first. That's the only decision here. New poll. Lads or nerds? Lads or nerds. There you go. You have 3 minutes. Use those 3 minutes wisely. The people shall speak. I think I don't know. I was shading the lads, but it'd be a fun road trip. I just don't know if I'm ready to leave Charlayan. I just got here. Yeah, so the lads are going to Thavnair, and the nerds are going to stay right here in Charlayan. True democracy, disregarding the will of the people. Yes. First, you pretend that you will listen to the will of the people, and then you completely ignore them. Give them the illusion of democracy, and then trample all over it. That's how we run things in Charlayan. It's fairly even, though. We've got a 50-50. 8 votes for lads, 8 votes for nerds. This better not end up as 52-48 again, I swear. I feel like it's gonna be a 50-50, for sure. You can only do one because if you look at the MSQ... Yeah, but eventually, once we complete one, then we'll go back and do the other, right? So it's not like we'll never get to do the other party's quest, I don't think. That would be rude. Night-night drama! Thank you for coming along for the Charlayan hijinks. We shall see you soon. I'm live tomorrow for more Endwalker as well. Sweet dreams! Love how Estinian just leans against everything everywhere he goes. It's like, oh, there's a pillar, lean against it. Oh, there's a crate, lean against it. One day that's gonna bite you in the arse, Estinian. You'll lean back on something and it will just fall to pieces. Yeah, and then you'll look stupid. You won't look cool. You think you look so cool. Okay, you do look pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. It looks like Team Lads is roaring into the lead. I mean, I will enjoy Team Lads if only to sass them. Like, and my love, Orianger, is there. And I will say, going with the lads increases the chance of filling my Oriander does something hot bingo card. I would say him just standing there is hot, but we did say, we qualified that it had to be specifically a hot moment, like a cool cutscene or something that he says that's particularly cool. So yeah, it increases the chances. But I guess on the other side of things, if we went with the nerds, we would have a chance of meeting Alfie and Alice's mum earlier, maybe, and discerning whether she is in fact a hot mummy. So there's ups and downs for both sides. Oh, Team Lads has won. All right, with the lads on the town, let's go. Though I have read much on the subject of Rads Adhan, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Indeed. Well, boys, don't look so disappointed. I'm coming with you. How are you feeling, Estinian? So, it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. What kind of attire are we thinking? I was thinking it's going to be hot there. My mind immediately went jungle. Just because it is that Thavnir there? I think that's where it pointed to. And we know the other regions around there are like jungly, hot regions, so surely. Unless it's going to be a frozen wasteland. Who knows? I just show up in my thermals. Oh, jungly! Oh, also, I guess supporting evidence is we did see a scene between Thancred and Oyonja in the trailer where I saw the background and went, that looks like Tulioyal. Like, that looks like Dawn Trail stuff. So I guess, very tropical. Would make sense. I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Why so worried? Why worried? The Confluence, thou sayest. Whateth? Whateth? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Monbrita. Oh, Monbrita. Monbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Memories. Haven't you gone to see them yet? He can't face it. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, and instead I went to go get a Big Mac. It's okay. It's okay. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. I don't think you have to say anything. I think just being there matters. Settled then. Let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kitty. Kaititi? Kitty? It's Kitty, but spelt in an edgy way. Oh, how dare you speak of my own breeder? Oh, I can do this quest as well. But look, we're invested in the boys now. Good luck, nerds. See ya. Get lost. Good luck with your books and stuff. Woo! I'm not used to the doors opening everywhere. This is cool. We're going cross country. Well, I know exactly where the confluence is now. I talked to the lady in there before. I wonder if that was... Hi. I like the hair. Kitty? Kitey? Ah! Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavner, and understand that you can assist us. Oh, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome! I don't like the sound of that. Are our souls going to get separated from our bodies again? Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? I mean, that would be amazing, because I never touched the bloody things. Are you sure this is safe, though? Still in the beta stages, from what I'm gathering. But yeah, as someone who never touches the bloody crystals, this is so useful. Huh? Why are you guys telling me to touch the crystals every city we go into? Okay? Because look, the Charlayan's got it handled. Don't even need to lay a hand on them. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For years, we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might be able to move about more freely, especially if they're lazy arseholes like you. And we've finally done it. We've created an aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first pair of test subjects... Well, one has been installed here in Charlayan, and the other over in Yedlimard, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razadhan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Why has no one ever talked about this place before? Like, I don't think I've heard about Razadhan in any of the previous story, unless I've just completely glossed over it. So, to sum up, we're here to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. We have... Was it a Realm Reborn? That was a long time ago. A long time ago. Well, maybe there were certain characters who were like, this reminds me of something I saw that one time in Rad's Al-Han. Because, yeah. Anytime you heard the word Hanish... Okay, I've heard the word Hanish. Or FFXIV is a reference to this place. Interesting. Okay. So people reference, like, the culture more than they do the actual place. Alchemists. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. What's the downside? Surely there has to be a downside. Oh, it looks like we have to take all these people along with us. It seems like the aether current will be flooded with newcomers. Oh my gods. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, Ross. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to Endwalker. It is the beginning of the end. My very first time playing through Endwalker. It's happened. It's happened. I still can't believe that today's the day that we start it. It's been many years building up to this. But welcome. It's so good to have you all. Hi. Oh my god, Tom Berries. Sorry, I'm really scared of Tom Berries. I've seen that Tom Berry Kev is in chat. I'm immediately filled with fear. I'm having flashbacks. Oh god, no, Revenant Wings. Oh, they were so scary in Revenant Wings. Please help me. They had knives in Revenant Wings. Anyway, welcome everyone. Welcome Cupcake. Hi Eclipse. Hi Sanctus. Hi Raya. Hi Doctor. Hi Final. Were you also playing some Walking of the Ends today, by any chance? How are you finding the Walking of the Ends? I guess it's difficult to say without spoilers. Give me a rating of your Walking of Ends. I had an interesting moment. We have actually just walked into Charlene for the first time. And it's beautiful, and I want to live here, and I never want to leave. The music is incredible as well. I can't get used to the new quest theme though. Like, my brain is still stuck on Shadowbringers. It's been pretty mid so far. Okay, yeah. We've just had the choice of whether to go with the boys or to stay with the nerds and go and do political stuff and research. And chat voted and they were like, yep, team boys. Team boys. But I'm very happy about this because here is our Endwalker bingo. I don't know if I've showed you guys this before. I might have shown Russ when you raided in before, but here is our Endwalker bingo. Behold! I think I was already allowed to have Magitech Oxford. We made this bingo before we even saw the trailer, so I'm quite proud of myself for that. Yeah, it basically is Magitech Oxford. Thank you very much. But going with the boys raises our chance of Oriandra doing something hot in a cutscene, which is on the bingo board. So I'm hoping he has like a really cool combat moment or something, or like an outfit change. If we're going somewhere tropical, cool outfit change maybe. Although he's already wearing like a toga, so it seems fitting. The only person who needs to change is Astinian, because he's wearing full armor. Went with the boys, hopefully. Yes, we went team boys. Chat did vote. We're a democracy here, much like Charlene, apparently. Although, look, there's hints of corruption already. I'm not sure how much democracy is going on here. More like demo crazy, methinks. But it's so good to have you all. Thank you for joining. Most of the time you can find me playing RPGs and MMOs. Final Fantasy is my main MMO at the moment, and I'm just loving doing MSQ. I almost exclusively do MSQ. We are also celebrating 8 years of Twitch partnership this week. Officially 8 years since I got my purple tick, so we're doing 8 nights of 8 streams for celebrating 8 years. I am ye olde Twitch hag. I've been here since the dawn of time, and I'm very lucky to still be here after 8 years. So it's been a walk down memory lane. That's why we have over on the other side of the screen. You see those little shiny rainbow-colored things? Those are wisps. People who subscribe in our community, I take their souls, and in return, they live forever, and their soul is transmuted into a bright, shining ball of soul energy known as a wisp. So immortality comes in handy, and you get to choose a colour. And we used to do this back in the day, but the channel grew a little bit more, and I didn't have time to cast everyone's soul on screen. So we brought it back for nostalgia reasons. We got some lovely purple wispies going on. Some great big flaming void wispies as well. Yeah. Every row that Dawn gets on the bingo card, I give 5 subs and she gets a full bingo. It's an additional 25. Luma is fully invested in this. Fully invested. But yeah, there's my bingo. Obviously, don't tell me if I'm correct. But I think we've got, yeah, at least a couple squares. Huge library is a win. Straight off, huge library. Also, Moogle is here. If anyone's brand new, I have a little void. Her name is Moogle. She's the most precious thing in existence in the entire universe. And I love her more than is reasonable. And she's always on my lap during stream, just out of shot. Just out of shot, Moogle Moo. But she'll come and ask for treats soon, no doubt. She's a menace. She's very soft though, so if you see me going like this, it's because there's a cat there. There's a little void bean. I love the choice of wording. Hildy is arse up. He's always arse up. He's never face up. It's always his arse just wiggling and his legs kicking. So yeah, I think he's like, his face is in the moon and then his legs are just going like this. Confirmed. Confirmed. But yeah, we've just met this lady here. And she says we can teleport without touching an aetheryte. Without attuning. Controversial. Raiders, does anyone else always forget to touch the aetheryte crystals? It's just me, because the chat bullies me for forgetting to do it. But I think it's a common issue in Eorzea. I think this woman is doing the gods' work, and she will save poor lost souls like me. Yes. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? Oh, it's Thancred this whole time. Oh, Thancred! Why are you suddenly Cockney, Thancred? What happened to you? A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? His voice changed. Yeah, he's nervous. He's nervous. He just like sucked on a helium balloon. It's what he does when he feels shy. He's meeting a lot of new people, okay? And he doesn't have Reen with him for emotional support. Now, everyone's questioning the Magitech in Magitech Oxford, but literally all I meant was magical technology, and I forgot that Magitech is a very specific thing in Final Fantasy universe. So yeah, technology and magic at the same time. Look, what do we have here? Technology and magic. I win. We're winning.
The only permission required is yours. So, assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Stupid idiots. I mean, who would worry about that? But it's plain that you aren't most people. Oh, Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em.
If I might change the subject, a Master Wolfson and Mistress... Excuse me? Wait. Is Moanbreeder's mum called Blowweeder? I'm sorry. I'm gonna make so many innuendos. You're not ready. Right, okay. From this point onwards, she's hereby known as Mistress Blowweena. I'm so mature. My respects to the dead, of course. My respects to the dead. Such tragedy, such tragedy. I'm so sorry about your daughter. But also, lol. Oh dear. Unexpected innuendo? Maybe. Does that count as unexpected innuendo on the bingo? But then it was me. It wasn't the game. It was me. What do we think, Lalafell Council? If I make the innuendo, does it count? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry about your daughter, but your name is hilarious. If I might change the subject, a Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowweeder, not present today.
Oh, you didn't hear? they've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere.
Oh good, I don't have to face her.
A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details.
I see.
Any other questions? No? Well, then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Oh, so he doesn't have to talk to them. Maybe that's better. Maybe it's better that way.
She seems fun, though. For some reason, she reminded me of Tracer, so I just started doing the Tracer voice. Cavalry's here.
I think it's the hair that did it, really. And the fact that she kept dropping her T's, so it makes sense. Thanks, I can't unsee that now. Wait until I tell you about Limsa Laminsa.
Limsa Laminsa. Miso go to Limsa.
Oh? Is it working?
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Oh my god, I got the voice right. Look at that. Whoa. You are Tracer, aren't you? Love it, London girl. Working on them aetherites, day in, day out. Let's go. Let's go. All right, who's a professional voice actress now then, eh? Who's a professional voice actress? Oi, you want to fucking go?
It was just the 4 of us, yes.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Oh yeah, so special, I forgot, sorry.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Yeah, in case one dies.
We might not all make it.
If our 3 travellers could line up here, please.
I'm not going first. You go first, Thancred. You're brave and stuff. I can hold on to the remains of your ankles when they detach. Well, I guess our souls are traveling.
Take a deep breath.
So our bodies will be fine.
Soaring through the ether.
Let's go.
Does someone at the other side have to do that? Ooh. Oh god, we didn't even touch anything.
Oh, and one last thing.
This woman's fucking crazy.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck.
What do you mean by that?
What?
Hey.
We've had ethereal sickness before and we did not like it. It took us a long time to recover. Thancred's not quite over it, so... Another travel scene. Yes, yes, yes. Kapoosh. And we just pop up here. If this invention works, though, will it not destroy the entire shipping industry of Eorzea? And the airship industry?
It's beautiful.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos.
Ooh, very Indian inspired as well.
Not unlike their precious alchemy.
And some Thai influence as well.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
Everything's so colourful.
Now
It does look like
across
Tuli
this
Olal.
vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Can you at least get us a drink or something?
God! Don't judge
Against
us.
such an insidious foe.
Such a princess, just teleporting here normally. Okay. Unexpected jazz. Okay. What is going on? I'm just hungover in the middle of nowhere with the boys.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
You could do something, you know, that would be nice. Just a suggestion. Lads, this is like the lads say it's gonna be a great time. We're gonna go out and we're gonna do clubbing and just gonna have a wild weekend, and then it just turns into this miserable. Yeah, we were missold. Don't bring alcohol. I don't think that's gonna help. They got like coconut juice or something? I think I saw some coconut trees. Or whatever their equivalent of coconuts is. They're probably like purple or something. God, Thancred.
With Kryle's instructions.
Oh, look how Oriana just curls up. He's like in hurties. He's just hugging his knees. Oh, sweet baby boy. Everything's gonna be okay.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
It's fine. We'll just ask for more. I know a certain Lalafell who has unlimited pockets. Where is everyone though? I haven't seen a single NPC. Place seems deserted. That's suspicious. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Wait, is this like a challenge? I'm putting my coffee down. I'm so ready. Pro gamer activated. I was waiting for there to be like a countdown on screen and a stamina bar, and like I could only walk for 2 seconds without falling it. Lollifont! Hello, sir. Your hands are enormous. You could wrap them thrice around my torso. He's cute, but also terrifying. Interesting beast race. I wonder what they're called. Oh, look, it's Spawn. Look at the baby one. Adorable. Wait, does this mean there's going to be like parrot people and stuff as well? Like other animal races? You see, on our bingo, we do have cute beast race. I'm not sure this is in the realm of cute because I'm mostly scared. I'm just mostly terrified, especially by the hands. Look at what? They are adorable. In a strange way, they are kind of adorable. Oh God, yeah, yeah. Is that Astinian? It is Astinian. Hello. Stop right there. Don't be spending any more money. Stop that. I get the money to me. Stop right there. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manusia. A traveller. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Jesus Christ, a topless elephant. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The prize is high road robbery. Oh no. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realise any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. Oh god. Yeah, my last meal was a purple cupcake that I ate just now, so yeah, it's not going to be good. You must stand before Estinian and use gestures to deny that the deal is fair. Nuh-uh! You stop right there! Stop that! No way! /no/slap. Do I even have a /slap? You slap Estinian. Stop it! Oh, slapping works too. Can't believe slapping worked. Perhaps it is a bit expensive. Still, if it's as special as he says, you must stand before Estinian and deny that the deal is fair. Okay, fine, I will deny. The slap should have worked, but... Denied! Denied. Oh, it's a double slap for deny as well. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? You're being bamboozled. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. The merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. Yes, it's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then. Have your coin. Yeah, just reach directly through my torso. I don't mind. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Well, thank you. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Don't spend any more money. I should have been like, give me the coin purse back. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm gonna hurl. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I don't feel so good. Severe nausea is reducing your movement speed. Well, I have a movement speed buff. You can't stop me. Hey, boys. Hey, I got some tonic. You want a sippy sip? Look, I'm not biased or anything, but I'm gonna let Urianger have his before. Cause look at the baby. He's so sad. Take it. And lassie is, if I'm not mistaken, lassie is like an Indian food. Lassie's very sweet as well. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this amra-flavoured lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Have some of that. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Don't get food poisoning though. Hopefully it hasn't been out in the sun too long. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Here you go. Take it. Sorry, I'm a bit drunk. I had a drink while I was down there. Sweet. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Num num. I think I've had mango lassie before. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. They're not gonna like us around here though, because I'm pretty sure you had stuff coming out both ends. So, behind this house, there's probably just a huge mound of diarrhea and vomit. I don't think the locals
have got the best impression so far. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? Thy hair! Aye, I've bound it. It is the most I could do against, this heat, short of shedding my armor. You doth look like an anime girl, I must say. I say. Hatsune Miku doth quiver in her boots. It's got a little leather cord. Okay, it's cute. I don't know how I feel about it. Hey, I kind of want to cut it off, I'm not gonna lie. If you give me a pair of scissors, choppy, I'm going for it. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnerian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? Oh, 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. What? For a single hairband? That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Oh, they have a haggle culture. You gotta haggle. It's like this in the real world as well. There's some cultures where, like, you don't just pay the price. Like, they will start off high and then you haggle each other down, and it's kind of considered polite to haggle. And if you don't haggle, you're rude foreigner. So, yeah, you messed it up, my friend. Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Or at least have a blue hairband, to be honest. You could have chosen a colour. Yeah, it seems a little bit excessive to me. Maybe we should learn more about the local culture. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive. Unusually so. It doth, though, doesn't it? Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Rad-Zat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasadara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to the island, otherwise known as the Elephant Peeps, verily. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. Can someone be half elephant? Is that possible? Is this going to be a new race that's introduced at some point? Just like a dragon girl, but with elephant ears. I can see it. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. It does remind me of the Dawntrail stuff, which I have walked around the Dawntrail zones. I've seen no Dawntrail spoilers, but I was lucky enough to be at the Dawntrail media tour. So I got to run around the zones and like listen to the music, so it is kind of reminding me of the markets of Tuliolal that I can definitely pronounce every time I say it. Tuliolal. It's very, very much like that. So I wonder if that's nearby anywhere, geographically. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Rad-Zat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it needs must be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Or, mayhap, the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twill be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs.
Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, here we seek out Kryle's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimahad? Yeah, what now? Yedlimad. Yedlimad? Yedlimad. Macroeconomics with the lads. This is all the fun they said it would be. This is exactly what I signed up for. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. And I get my own lassie. Delish. Much epic. Hello? You know, I thought your hair would be longer than that tied up in a ponytail. You see, it came down to like here, but now it's in the ponytail, it seems so much shorter. Did you just like snip a bit off the end as well? No judgment, no judgment. Is it truly so amazing to see my hair bound? Just how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Okay. So he's like, don't judge me, this is normal. Nothing out of the ordinary. You look very pretty, okay? Very pretty. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Astariel, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. I guess now that we're here and we've touched this one, we'll be able to go back without that. Although I'd like to see them going around in Charlayan with the Aetheryte sickness. That would be amazing. Just puking all over the library. Mass ordering burgers at the cafe. Hello there. Ooh, she's got cool pink hair. Oh, the music here is very relaxing. Creative fruit. Is it really fruit? They're drug smugglers. That's what the secret is. That's why the prices are so high. Like, they actually don't want anyone to buy genuine goods because it's all a front for drug smuggling. And they're trying to, like, hide the drugs in the apples and the pears. That's why, like, they're actually trying to actively scare off customers. It's like those sweet shops in London that have the overpriced candy and no one actually ever buys anything from them and they're all drug fronts. That's what it is. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the very verge of spoiling, as if they've been left for too long. Maybe something's preventing them from leaving here. Like there's something in the sea stopping them from trading. Who's hiding? Oh, hello. Quafaraz? Hello? Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on the Narronair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. Oh, so people have been keeping away. They haven't had customers for ages. That's why she was so surprised to see us. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. I'm sorry about your business. The drug thing is largely a myth. Then how can they even afford to run a shop? Because, like, it's £5 for a Freddo or something. How? Hello? Hello? What am I doing? Oh, I'm recording my sales. Still do it on a daily, out of habit, though. Though, I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit? He'd be glad of tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. Oh, it's so beautiful! Oh my gosh, I love the architecture here. It's such a humble little town, but all of this, I'm guessing, was ancient and was here before. And they're just kind of living in the remnants. Oh, there's more boats in the water over there. Oh, it's a houseboat. Gazing out over the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to the other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. No one's coming, no one's going, no one's trading, everyone's depressed. I will spread cheer with my unicorn and my uwu vibes. Let's have a look in here. Another shirtless elephant man! It's just scary. I'm so scared. Look at his soulless black beady eyes as well. I think it's the facial expression that gets me. Like, the rest of it isn't that horrifying. But it's just... he looks so sad. Hopefully I can make the elephants happy. We can restore trade to the region. Hello. Very silent debate going on here. Oh. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know. But yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Saviour of the world and merchants, apparently? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I used to have a lot of things in my inventory, but chat made me clear it. I would trade with you if I still had anything. I have a baguette. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? Oh! Elephant man! Jump scare! Oh my god! How would they talk?
Why am I imagining a voice like this? I mean, I kind of imagine some of those creatures from Mass Effect.
Like the big... I forget what they're called. It's like 3 years since I played that game. But the big things that you go around and talk to. It's a tad more normal than that. It's been normal. Okay. Baba, is that you? I read a book about you, Baba. My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Keldal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Don't ignore Elephant Man.
You know, I don't think it's appropriate for me to try and do an Indian accent, alright? Me no think. Me no think. Alright. But I wonder if we'll ever hear them fully voiced. They've got to be in a cutscene at some point. They seem like a very important beast race, so surely. I was just staring out over the waters. I'll help you. No, 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 no. It's not can I help you. It's can I help you. See, the elephant man is depressed. Yes. Can I help you? I was hoping I could help you. Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalazal too, did you? I am Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. And his little elephant children are starving. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Oh, I got another coffer. Another horse chestnut gear coffer. I shall help you. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Save the world, this and that. Kinda boring, but I get good holiday. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people? Nah, I don't mean to help people, it just happens as a side effect, to be honest. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like... You want to be a hero? Won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve. And I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. He's a little depressed elephant with anxiety. Come here, my love. Okay, I'm not scared of you anymore. We're kindred spirits, me and you. Little anxious beans. Don't ask me to go negotiate for you, though. I literally cannot think of anything worse than haggling. I've never had to haggle. And I really hope I never have to. Because even like negotiating stuff, I hate. Even when it comes to like sponsorships where I have to be like, no, these are my rates. And they're like, we don't have the budget for that. And I'm like, okay then. I'm very bad at negotiating. I need a better negotiator. Who could we get on our case? Maybe Kryl. Employ Kryl as social media manager. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. He's exactly the sort of person who, in real life, would adopt me as their designated loud person. I feel like every shy person needs to have a pet loud person. It comes in very useful. Although, I've said this before, I will say this again. If I am with someone who's more shy than I am, I suddenly gain superpowers. Like, I struggle with, like, even ordering food at a restaurant. But if I'm with someone who's more shy than I am, and they want ketchup, they're getting that fucking ketchup. Like... I'm not shy about it at all. I'm like, and we'd like some ketchup for the table, please. Yeah, thank you. It's just, I don't know what happens. It just like activates some secret part. I think it's like, I don't know, it's a protective almost thing. And if I'm with someone who's more shy than me, like I'm so bad at conversation. I'm so bad at just making small talk with people. But if there's someone who's more shy than me, I like make a concerted effort to ask them questions and stuff. And like, things like that come more easily to me when I know that they are on another level of shyness. So yeah, secret superpowers activate. I'm not especially brave. I'm just loud, and I take my responsibility as the loud one very seriously. Comes in handy, yeah. Every introvert should have a game. The events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. You cannot be skipping Depressed Elephant Man's story. Hello? You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Is that a flying whale? I think that's a player. Okay. Seal? Whale? Seal whale? Swale? I won't question anything. I'm in your debt. Right, please, try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamard? I'll observe you and learn. Alright, Matsya. So what you gotta do is you gotta go in hard and fast, right? They'll be like 100 gil, and you gotta be like, no way. 120 gil, yeah? Drive up the prices, lull them into a false sense of security. And then boom, just at the last minute, you take them down. I'll show you how it's done. Okay. This one's not open for business, I'm afraid. It looks like we've got to go to this dock. I looked super popular in secondary school, but it was just 10 plus quiet people who were hiding behind me. You are the hero of the socially anxious. Behold, there's the warrior of light, and then there's like the warrior of introverts, and that's you. Thank you for looking out for us. Thank you. Hmm? Yes? Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Hot, we'll go with that. Straight from the sea's bosom, yes. In between Mother Nature's titties, I found this fish. It's already warmed, it's covered in boob sweat. Straight from the harbor, my friend. Yeah, ain't nothing like nature's sea tits. I assure you it's full of omega-3. Hashtag blessed. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. My bosom fish are top quality, I tell ya. You fail to make a sale. How dare they play the scary fail noise? Oh, never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. Bosom fish! Bosom fish! Perfect for pescatarians! Freshly cooked in my bosom. I don't know why I chose that wording, you know. Anything else would have worked. Whereas sales, when we need them, sales is already a seafaring folk, so sales would be ready. Is that like when you melt your butter? Oh no. Now I have to explain what you mean by that. Okay, so we do some cooking streams on this channel. We like doing cakes and pastries and stuff. We do some game-inspired bakes sometimes. And I made the mistake of telling chat that if you've forgotten to take your butter out of the fridge and it's really cold and it's too cold to work with, what you can do is just put the butter pack in your bra for a few minutes and it warms it up really nicely. And then I kind of forgot that, you know, perhaps maybe the target audience. But I'm sure you have alternative places you could warm butter, okay? Right. But yes, genuine good cooking hack, okay? Genuine good cooking hack. Works every time. That's how I get my cookies so scrumptious. Just cooking for yourself, I hope. And my entire elf fam. Yep. Took some cookies at Christmas. They had no idea. Chat can confirm that those weren't bosom melted butters though, because we streamed making the Christmas bakes. So confirmed elf and safety compliant those. Oh, I like your outfit. I like the sash across the shoulder. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by any chance? No, just bosom fish. If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shamra, baby. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. Yeah, baby, you want my fresh fish? I'll give it ya. Let's go. Fresh fish for those tasty gills. What do you need so many amra for? I don't ask questions. Amra Shamla, let's go. Here you go, baby. No? As I said, it's amra that I want. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it. Amra Shamra, fish smish, same thing. Come on, baby. We were so close to a sale. Oh, well, if it's not what they want, then there's no point in forcing it, is there? Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? You want to see my haddock? You know what they say about seamen? I think she was charmed by us. Charmed, I tell you. We should have kept pushing. Hello there. I like your trousers. Okay, maybe this is a bit more upmarket of a neighborhood. Oh, hi, Oriange. Hey, Oriange, do you want my bosom fish? Tis a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Yes. I've already ascertained as much myself. Please, Oriange, buy my fish. Imagine if Oriange just like pity bought the fish and was like, I doth thank thee. A finer fish I have never laid eyes upon. Verily, 'tis nutritious. Just like tosses his entire bank account for this fish. Bazama. Would you like my bosom fish? Oh, what is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. And mine are the freshest of all. You know what they say, if you're feeling sick, eat a fish. The old saying, my grandmama used to say that all the time. If your stomach starts to wail, a fresh fish towards you should sail. That's the old saying. Yeah. Have my fish. Take my fish. Oh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. Everyone wants my fish. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry. I don't know what the problem is. The merchandise is top quality. People just have no taste around here. Never mind. We just approached him at a bad time, and timing's everything, right? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. You can't actually succeed, right? Or like, if you suggest the right thing to do, can you then peddle the fish? I had to go for the meme option. I had to. Yeah, I'm guessing that if you were like, oh yeah, just try eating slower next time. It's not good to eat fast. You might be like, wow, that's such good advice. Now I feel like eating fish. It doesn't make any sense, but maybe it would have gathered trust with the customer, you know? built a little bit of rapport, a foundation to base the sail upon. Hello, Moogle. Hello, Moggle Moogle Moo. Hello, my queen. How are you? How are you? Yeah. Do you want some bosom fish? She's technically had bosom chicken before. Does anyone remember that one clip? I had a cat treat and I dropped the cat treat and it went down the crevasse and like then I had to dig it out and I still gave it to her. She liked it. She said it was tasty. But yeah. Bosom fish, bosom chicken, the finest of wares. I cannot believe that this is a serious Endwalker questline. Thanks for sharing. You're so welcome. So welcome. Iconic clip. Iconic. I think it actually came up in our Partnerversary clip reel as well. There's the mini elephant. This is the most profound moment in Endwalker. Please don't make light of it. I wanted to cure the elephant's depression and anxiety, but I fear I have failed, Giant. I fear I have failed. You have nothing to learn from me. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. And now he's people-pleasing. Don't lie to me and say that it was good. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end. But the way you fearlessly approached strangers gave me so much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavour to be fearless too. Yeah. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsya? He'll buy your fish now. You waited all day. The sun is setting. Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So, you were there too? Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. You could get a website. You know, you could do online selling. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters are my witness. Calzal. Not to worry. Using what I learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. He's very optimistic though, like he hasn't given up hope. Even though you know that he doesn't believe it will work out. Well, I had best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. My children are starving. I'm sorry. I did it for the memes. A village destroyed for the memes. And was it worth it? You showed him exactly what not to do. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the value of mistakes is far greater than success. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah. A bosom bit, you might say. Yeah, a couple tidbits. What was that noise? Oh, it's Piggy, it's Porksy. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophori. I wonder what this lunar primal will look like, though. Be pretty cool. The moon! What did you do, Estinian? Buy more hairbands? Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsya fellow you were helping. He's, Arca Sadara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arca Sadara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. He's probably dead already. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Off we go. Boys on the road. Road trip with the boys. What's next on the road trip, I wonder? Finding some chicks? Picking up some elephant chicks? Or maybe some real chicks? Maybe there's chick people. Who knows? What is this? Oh, I don't know what instrument this is, but it's lovely. Ooh, it's beautiful. You do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. To the high ground! Oh my god, there's a mammoth. Distant relations. The elephant people, no doubt. Kind of mysterious, but also comforting music. You do not see Matsya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! But I hear him. Matsya's voice, and it came from the north. I knew it. I knew it. I will help him, don't worry. If I can work out which way north is. Yeah, okay, yeah, this way. Go forth, Petey. To victory. It's just not the kind of music you expect to hear in an MMO, but it somehow fits so well. It kind of makes me want to cry. All I'm doing is running around in the wilderness. Oh no. Fight back, Matsya, fight back! Be the great elephant warrior, we know you are. This is the first fight of Endwalker with my new buttons. Attempts are being made. Oh god. There you go, Swiftcast is on E now, so
Should make that a little bit easier. There we go. Maybe I'll inspire him to be a great warrior. Maybe this is just the little push he needed. Oh! This was a while ago, but I just unpaused alerts after the cutscene, and Paige is back! 13 months of glorious immortality. 13 is a lucky number in Wisps. It's true, it's true. But welcome back. And if you are still here, let me know what colour wisp you'd like. We have our little wisp collection building over there in honour of olden times. Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Just about. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadaro were being targeted. Surely you have as well? Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? I sayest yes. Let's go. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. No, we're escorting you. You're not coming by yourself. We're coming with you. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Thrafnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Nodders. To Akyali. Do-do-do. Let's go meet the elephants.
I wish you could see this right now. But Mog is entranced. She's on my lap, but she's like properly watching what's going on the screen. Yeah. She especially likes it when mounts come out. Or when there's any kind of like bird or little creature that's skittering around. And like the elephants. Yeah. Yeah. She is watching with interest. And the jungle Mog, yeah. It's so peaceful here. I'm like zoning out. This is almost like I don't even know how to describe it. Meditation music, almost. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasfada. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Kanga! I'm just thinking of Kanga from Winnie the Pooh. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Aww. So they're just like living peaceful little existences out here catching fish. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya they coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. They're swapping heads like Lego men. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. You know, like, oh, this is a man, but we gave it an elephant head. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Well, that's cool and stuff. I saw Estinian was loitering here. Mark you that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps? It does look like it, especially with the statues around it, and they look like almost hooded statues from here. Oh no, they're pedestals! They're pedestals! I thought it was like statues like with bowed heads wearing hoods going... But I think they're just pedestals. Wisp glasses. Can I swim out that far, or is it gonna kill me? Nope, just pedestals. Just pedestals. With knobs on the top. Standard pedestals. Would have been cool if they were statues, though. Can I talk to this one as well? Boop. I like your dress. I'm assuming you're a lady, Oliphant. Welcome to our village, traveller.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm a fisher, and a good one at that. I'll reel you in the biggest catch from the open sea. Or something smaller, if you prefer. Your choice. Now, if only I were as skilled with a rudder as I am with a net. Some days I find myself so far from shore that I miss the morning rush to the bazaar.
What is this place?
This is the fishing village of Akyali. You can think of it as the fishers' Yedli Mad, which is perhaps not a helpful analogy to foreigners. Of course, we've had few merchants coming to either port since that horrible tower appeared, not to mention the kidnappings.
Thank you. You were very polite. I was very rude. I just started being like, who are you? Where am I?
There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once.
Ooh. Is it an old storybook or something?
Book of myths.
Or they're true myths. We need ones that are true.
Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities.
By all means, we should like to see it.
Can I gaze upon it?
Ooh. Oh, these are definitely bosses. These are 100% going to be raid bosses or dungeon bosses.
That looks like a Lala, like a very angry, murderous Lala, the one in the front.
Interesting.
They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over crafts, and as so is beloved by weavers.
Crafts, eh? Look, this looks like someone who enjoys some crafts. Crafting! I don't know, I'm a bit scared of her, to be honest. This one, yes, Mummy Slay. But this one, I don't think she enjoys embroidery, unless the embroidery is in someone's spleen. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
How about the god of bosom fish? Where's she?
In like fashion to the Manusa, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of Murga, may I ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict.
Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god. I've been living a struggle for like the last 30 minutes because Mog has been so comfy on my lap that my legs were going dead. And now I can finally move them because she decided to leave. I had lost all feeling. Thank you, Mog. Love you, Mog. See, when a cat is comfy, you do not move. You do not move.
If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Jarja's head, a Garja's head, and he's venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. I wonder what a Garja is. Is it going to be a bird or something? Maybe a parrot. I bet a parrot. That would make sense. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Estinian is just like, did someone say dragons?
It's my area of specialty. I'm the dragon man. Yeah. Finally, he pipes up. You worship dragons too?
It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of the Radzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. I love how he put himself down and he said he was a really bad storyteller and that if we wanted to learn about his gods and his people, we should talk to anyone else but him. But he's doing a really good job. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a... Thank you, Thancred! Thank you! Me and Thancred had exactly the same thought at exactly the same time. You claimed to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further than the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Aw, see? He just needed a little confidence boost. I bet he's gonna become like the wise storyteller of his people now. We've given him the little boost he needed. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. And I hope you will sell at least one fish. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further along the coast. Much XP. Bye, elephant friend. See ya. Now I'm gone, you'll sell all your fish, I'm sure. Does he know the way? Oh, Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. We brought back his sparkle. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? Simp. Elephant simp. I mean, I'll take your word for it. Is she also an elephant woman? Hot elephant woman? Or is she another beast, a beastie race? Maybe a parrot? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, I mean, take care you don't drown in them. Okay, well, I need to see what hot elephant woman looks like. I'm so ready. Where is she? She's somewhere. Somewhere. Ah, behind the Aetherite. Okay, northwards we go. Off across the countryside. We helped him. He actually really appreciated us in the end. I'm glad we didn't just destroy his entire business and then walk away. He's gonna be remembered as bosom fish man around town for a while thanks to us. Hey, it's a legacy. Oh, that 5G. Can't trust it. It's getting into your brain. Putting hidden messages into your brain mush. It is transfixing though. If 5G towers look like that, 10G towers probably gonna look like that. Sure, put one right next to my house. Peachy loves it. She gets very excited. Chat's being so well behaved. There have been so many rhetorical questions. I will do this sometimes where I'm like, I wonder if... And then I just kind of muse to myself. And it sounds like I'm asking for an answer. I assure you, I am not. I am just a horrible, horrible temptress. Don't say anything. Arya's working overtime, trying to keep chat free from spoilers. I was happy for a second there. Hello? Is there a pulse? Where do I even feel for a pulse? In the trunk? Oh no. Oh no. I thought we were done with villagers being mindlessly slaughtered in Shadowbringers. Voice acted elephant. You really must be alive. If they've bothered giving you voice acting, you're at least gonna be alive for a few lines. Have hope, have hope. They wouldn't have bothered paying you if you had only an to say. You're alive.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Some kind of dust.
Oh, we have guests.
Oh, who is this?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll.
A child. I thought it was a
as you can see.
lady. I was fully expecting it to be a mummy when it zoomed up, but a child.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Okay, so it wasn't an attack? This was intentional? He seems very wise beyond his years.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
From dragons?
Scales?
Are they just high?
We have new scales?
Oh god. I think they're just
my
high.
friends. Gather round. I have them right
Are
here.
they snorting scales? How would that fit up your nostril?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
This slow zoom around her face so that I can see both of her beady eyes. Love the music though.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
He reminds me of Vaughn.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Really? He doesn't seem convinced.
That is well.
I think that was an insight check going on there as it slowly zoomed towards each of their faces. He was like, mm-hmm.
You must
Yeah,
be quite
kid.
familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood,
You yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
This is so anime.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh my god, no, don't take his blood.
Now, see here.
Vampire dragon cult.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
No one's helping. We're just enjoying the entertainment. Free show.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your time?
Grabby hands.
My colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Just a bit. They've gone full on anime over there.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
They'll just draw enough blood samples to permanently cripple him. It's fine.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
I love her voice. She has such a lovely voice. It's like such a warm tone as well. Like I feel immediately welcome. I was scared to start with because the way you looked at me was very threatening. But now I'm like, yeah, I'll stay here with you. You're cool.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Please explain the whole dragon scale thing, please. But yeah, it sounds very natural. Music is so good. Ah. Seems like there have been some casualties though. Alas. Endwalker is a harsh MSQ. And not all Lalafels survive. Some must be sacrificed, tossed into the harbour. Can you please attune to the Aetherite? Where? There are no Aetherite here. I don't know what you're talking about. Plus, I have Charlayan technology. That means I can go to any Aetherite I want to. Do we get another voice cutscene? Do we? Do we? I guess now we know what her voice is like, so we can imagine. Once again, I will say I'm not going to be attempting an Indian accent, all right? But I will give her a warm voice, as her voice is. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Astariel is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and we are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. That's clever. Why weren't we able to do that back in Eorzea? Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the promising methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. What's with the kid? The kid seems fairly important to this whole operation. He's the one that collected the scales. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. Has anyone checked on him? He's fine. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. What other fluids are they going to be taking? But as for the task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Throw things at me. In that case, Oriandra and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. So you were just napping? You were just so tired? We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. You have an admirer, by the way. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and then turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Alright, kid, we're gonna have a talk. What's your stake in this, child? Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Alright. I see. What are they up to? Oh, this one's very good at staring. Oh. Gently now. Remember what happened last time. Picked an odd time to be travelling, didn't you? Well, if there's anything you need to know, ask away. Who are you? I love how I just keep, like, assaulting local villagers with these questions. Who are you? Where are we? What year is it? What is this place? Who are you? I am one of the many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist that found alchemy calling to me every time I came to deliver ingredients. Though at first I struggled, even with the most basic alchemical compounds, I've somehow managed to earn my place at the Great Work. There is always room to improve both the science and the self, however. What is this place? This is the Great Work, first built by the Daemir family, a line of renowned alchemists. Now people come from all across the land to study and practice the science of alchemy in these halls. Each alchemical concoction has a storied history behind it, and we are not simply content to rest on our laurels of the past. We are ever improving and inventing new formulae for the benefit of all. Beautiful. Were you one of those that wanted to take blood samples? I cannot see that sinister-looking spire while I'm working, but it's always there, lurking in the back of my mind. Spooky. Oh, rain. First rain of Endwalker. Oh my gosh. Okay, those are some top-tier rain sound effects. ASMR and chill. I like this place. Very cool. Oh, the Lalas have passed out. Oh, there's a cat girl in there too. Oh, they're dropping like flies. You have to stop working so hard. Running up and down hills, fetching dragon scales. Phew, that's the life. But Humes, I think that is probably a good place to leave things for tonight. Before I lose all my beans. Yeah, because we are playing more tomorrow night as well. I can feel my ability to read properly just like going downhill. What are words? What are? How do speak? What, how, when? But I think we will continue tomorrow. But thank you so much for being here for the start of Endwalker. I can't believe that it has officially begun. And we will be playing much more on stream. I'm trying to see if we can do maybe like 2 MSQ streams a week, because I feel like that would be at least 2, because then we'll have much more context to go on, because we normally play Final Fantasy every Friday, but usually I forget things in between weeks. And it does mean that then some expansions, if they're particularly big, take like 2 years to play. Looking at no one, Shadowbringers. Looking at no one. So yeah, definitely going to work in even more Final Fantasy to the schedule. But thank you for making the beginning of Endwalker truly a momentous one. If you joined us in chat, if you were here in game, I will see you tomorrow. Maybe we'll be led back to Charlayan soon. Who knows? This zone seems huge though. There's so much that I still haven't uncovered. And I never expected elephant people. Of all the things, never expected elephant people. And now that I've met this lovely elephant lady, I think they count as being cute. Before I was a bit scared of them, but you know what, I've met an anxious elephant man and a warm, welcoming elephant woman. So maybe they can be trusted. Oh, I'm gonna do another Realm Reborn. Are you ready? Whoa! Woohoo! First stream of Endwalker.